Hello, and welcome to the second season of Dragonslayer Dynasty with Coach Wade. Coach Wade, he's been off traveling the land. He's been traveling the continental U.S., but we are back. We are here. We're ready to stream. We are ready to get into the second season. I did a little bit of, shall we say, prep work. I set up the recruiting board because I know that can take a little bit. So we set up the recruiting board. We have the depth chart in place. I changed a few settings in terms of quarter length. Kept still the sliders the same because I'm not really sure. Hello, welcome into the stream. Kept a few of the sliders the same. We extended the quarters a little bit longer. Here we play the moments. So extended it to 12 minutes for a little bit more realism. Obviously, we're gonna go through the team, just get a little recap of the post-transfer portal squad, what we're looking like. Obviously, Bo Jackson is going to be making his debut very shortly. So we've got Bo Jackson. We'll show the team. We'll show the recruiting board. I'm going to pin a comment in here real quick. We are going to have, just like we did last season, we are going to have some chat engagement. We're going to let you pick some recruits. If we are hot on the trail of some recruits and you want to name said recruit, if we are able to land them, we are going to be doing that again. So I'm going to pin a comment here. Coach Wade's Alliance chatters. When you join, feel free to pick an uncommitted recruit, and if they sign, you get to name them. Okay, beautiful. We're gonna pin. Something went wrong. Please try again. Okay, well, don't know why I can't pin. Okay, well, we'll figure it out. We are live. We are gonna go through. We're gonna go through the team. We are going to go to this little roster tab. We recruited a couple. So we've got. Our team is better than last year. It's still not. If we make the college football playoff, all I'll say is I will be surprised. But you never know. I'm wearing my. I don't have many green articles of clothing, so that's pretty much what we got. I got a little hat, got a nice green shirt. So we recruited a couple quarterbacks in the transfer portal. Our starting quarterback last year transferred. He graduated, and then we had a bunch of transfers. We recruited this 3-star who is not ready, so we're going to redshirt him. But we're probably going to go with Brock Glenn at quarterback. He is not the most mobile fella, but he does have great throw power. He's got some great accuracies. So he's not going to be... And he's got a decent throw on the run. So if we need to scramble, we will be able to do that with good old Brock Glenn. And then, of course, this team's not going to be throwing the ball because last time chat found Bo Jackson in the portal. We recruited him, and after we did our off-season development, he looks nice. 91 speed, 94 acceleration, 92 agility. He's got a great spin move, a great juke move, and he is a redshirt freshman. So hopefully we will have Bo around for a while. To keep him fresh, we will probably also be using Arnold Barnes III. He's got a ton of abilities. He's a bruiser, so a different kind of style of back. I'm pretty sure he's got a good truck move. Hello, viewer. He's got a good truck move. So we've kind of got a little, a two back approach, and Ingram is good in his own right. So if, heaven forbid one of them goes down, we'll have some good backup options. One of our chat recruits from last time, Colby Donaldson, he is a ways down on the depth chart. So I don't know if he is going to get much play, but crazier things have happened. Our roster, I would not say has depth. So we're going to be tested if there are injuries. Fullback, we don't really care about. We don't recruit them. The wide receiver room doesn't look great. Gonna be honest. We've got a lot of people that I also might transfer out, so we're going to need to hit that hard in the recruitment. Position change for Colby, maybe. See, that is an option, although I have been made aware that if you do change positions, it adds like 30 skill caps. So if we go in here, you can see it actually might have added. This is why he has this many skill caps. It is a bug currently in the game. He's not going to improve much, and that's because even the athletes, when you change their position, they get a bunch of skill caps. So Colby, he might never see the field. That is very unfortunate, and I've learned the lesson. Yeah, he's washed. Our narrative, he came in, we thought he was going to be great, but turns out he's busy partying at UAB. He's blazing up. He's not interested in dedicating himself to the football craft. But what that means going forward, until they fix it, we are not going to be changing anybody's position, because they can still move around on the depth chart. Which, I mean, we can move a wide receiver to running back or vice versa on the depth chart, and left tackle can go to right tackle can go to left tackle. People can move around the line, but if you change the position, it does this to them. They basically won't be able to improve at all. So, super unfortunate. Wish that bug wasn't in the game. They put it in intentionally so you couldn't do something like move a tight end to tackle, have a season of getting super boosted in blocking stats, then moving back to tight end, so you have just a juice tight end. So, I guess I kind of get it, but didn't know that before I did the position changes for the last season, so anybody that we change the position of likely will not be a big part of our future, which is quite unfortunate. But you live and you learn. Coach Wade, he overcomes even the toughest of obstacles. Tight end doesn't look great, I'm going to be honest. We're going to need We're gonna need some better players at tight end. Our offensive line is pretty bad too, so I'm a little worried about us getting the blocks to be able to actually run the ball with Bo and friends. I don't know. I'm a little scared, honestly, about the offensive line. We've got a great freshman, 4-star freshman defensive tackle that we got last year. This is our elite development player, Cornell Burden. Cornell, I'm going to put him in. He's going to get a lot of playing time. Coach Wade loves the look of him. I mean, if we go in and just look at his skill caps, oh my. He's basically limitless in his potential. So Cornell Burden will be a big part of the plans this season. Linebackers, again, don't look great. Our biggest issue, and this is going to be something that we need to watch all season, we have no cornerbacks, and three of our 5 cornerbacks are going to graduate. So we need to recruit, I think on the recruiting board, we need to recruit 6 cornerbacks. This is a big issue. So that is what I'm the most terrified about. If we cannot land cornerback recruits, we are going to be in a tough spot going into next season. So Coach Wade's got the Riz, though. He is ready for that challenge, and we're going to be slamming the portal, slamming the recruiting trail hard to get those guys. Free safeties, obviously Poop Butt. He's one of the named recruits from last season. I was thinking maybe we move him to cornerback because he's got better man coverage, limitless man coverage ability, zone coverage obviously capped, but he does have those, the position change bug. Not going to be able to do that. So we will just see how he develops. And then, of course, we can't forget our absolute beast, our true Dragonslayer warrior here at kicker, Jonah DeLange. Our kicker, he's got excellent abilities over here at kicker. He's got 92 kick power, 90 kick accuracy, and last season he was a beast for us. He was making kicks that he had no business making. So that's the state of the roster. We hired some new coaches. Unfortunately, none of them are recruiters. So they're all going to be great for off-season development. They're not going to be great. We unlocked the recruiter skill tree, but we have not spent anything in it yet. So it takes forever to scout people. We don't have any boosts on the recruiting. So it might be a little tough to get some of these recruits, but we are going to try. And this is what the recruiting board looks like. Again, I did this a little bit ahead of time because I didn't want to spend the first, 30, 40 minutes of the stream just doing recruits. But Alexander, I don't know who the other viewer is if you're just lurking, but if you see any of these guys that you like, I would suggest maybe wait 1 week so we can see who we might have a chance on. We're going to go back here. We're going to sort. We do have 2 5-star recruits on the board because we have a 3-star pipeline for, this is the #1 player in the nation, a left tackle. I don't know if we have any realistic shot of getting him, but we did have a good pipeline on him. His deal breaker is playing time, and if Russ Green wants to come to UAB, we will roll out the red carpet. We will blaze up with Russ. We've got some hefty competition. I don't really think we have a realistic chance, but I wanted to put him on the board, offer a scholarship anyway. Didn't really recruit a lot, so we've got Lonnie Keaton. Again, we had a pipeline on him. He also wanted playing time, and we can give these guys playing time. So we're gonna see if a couple weeks in we're making no progress. We're not gonna do anything. We're gonna let these guys go. I tried not to scout the 4 stars, and you might be thinking, why would you leave a 4-star bust on the board? I went through the trouble of scouting. He's got pretty good speed, and I have to imagine it doesn't show trucking or anything, but because he's a bruiser, I imagined he's going to be pretty good. We're already in his top 7 too, so I figured let's keep him around. He wants to be a Blazer. We want anybody that is a 4-star that wants to be a Blazer. Scouted this quarterback, pocket passer with 92 throw power and pretty good accuracies. No abilities, unfortunately, but we do want him. Again, his deal breaker proximity to home. Jeff Sauer, we can be your backup option and hopefully your top choice as we get later into this recruiting cycle. But again, if you see anybody, I'd advise wait a week or two, see how things are starting to develop. We put a bunch of 4 stars on the board, just hoping that maybe some of these guys already like us a little bit, but just hoping that maybe some of these guys kind of catch on and stick. Again, the biggest issue and the biggest thing we are going to be looking at as we go throughout the season is at cornerback. As you can see, we have a ton of people, and the good news is we have found 2 3-star gems at cornerback through scouting. They're not the fastest. This Hashim Rasau, I don't know if that's how you say it, but this guy I want badly. 90 speed, straight out the gate at cornerback. We have found ourselves a guy that I really want on the squad. He doesn't have the best coverage stats, sure, but he's got really good speed and acceleration, change of direction, agility out of the gate. This is a guy I want badly. So, I don't know. We're going to see. This is how the board is set up initially. We've got a few 4 stars who really liked us for playing time. Again, I try not to scout the 4 stars. If they're a 4-star and they want to join the Dragonslayers, the Blazers, what have you, we want them here. So I try to scout the 3 stars just so we can have a little bit of intel before just blindly offering. But yeah, we need a lot of cornerback help. We need a lot of cornerback help. I think we will have, without any additions, we will have 2 cornerbacks on the roster for next year. So that is a Category 9 disaster. We cannot have that. So we are going to exit recruiting, and we're going to go into the custom schedules. This is what I cooked up to start off. I know, Alexander, you had requested that we play Illinois. They were in the college football playoff last year. They made it to the semis, if I remember correctly. And you told me that I didn't want the smoke. I do want the smoke. Coach Wade wants the smoke, really. I think it's our chance to really have a statement win or just get absolutely destroyed. But either way, We want a little bit of a challenge. We've got a cupcake in FCS so that we can try out our new Bo Jackson in a little bit of a stress-free environment. But then we're going to go to Memorial Stadium and we are going to take on Illinois. They are ranked 8 preseason, so we would be lying if we said we weren't a little bit nervous about that game. But after that, we've got our rival in Memphis. I think it's the Battle of the Bones, if I remember correctly. The Battle of the Bones. That one's going to be fun. We're going to Memphis. This isn't the best schedule for recruiting visits. I will say that. Our headcanon is that Boston Rob has taken a job at Boston College. It makes sense. I tried to set up a custom character so that we could actually see Boston Rob on the sideline. It didn't really work. I couldn't figure out how to do it without then immediately ceding control of the character. So it's going to be the headcanon. If we put together a TikTok video or something like that, I'll find a way to splice him in. But Boston College is going to be coming to us. Boston Rob, he wants to challenge Coach Wade to be the best former Survivor player on the college sidelines. So we got Boston College at home, can't control Navy, and then Coach Wade, he wants the Warriors to get a little bit of a mid-season relaxation journey. So we are going to go to Hawaii and play them on their home turf. Coach Wade, he wants the boys to have a little bit of fun. So we scheduled Hawaii in Week 7, and then the rest is just our conference schedule out of the box. Can't change any of that. We've got a bunch of home games from Weeks 8 through 11, so they could be good for recruiting, but I think it's a little too late. Ideally, you want these two to be home games. Could I have changed them? Maybe, yes. We could play Hawaii at home. Coach Wade's small man redemption match. You have to define a little bit more. What? His small. Oh. You're talking Boston Rob. Gotcha. Yeah. So we're gonna end with 2 road games. One in Raymond James Stadium and one in the Alamo Dome. But hopefully we improve on last season. The team, from an overall standpoint, purely is better than last year's team. We have a true star player. Our stars last year were running backs, and they were able to help us succeed. Again, we've lengthened the quarters a little bit, so even though we're playing the moments, the games should be a little bit more realistic stat-wise, and hopefully we'll have more opportunities to actually hop in. But yes, this is going to be the schedule to start off. We are going to advance the week. Hopefully Illinois is ready for the beatdown that we are going to inflict with these Dragonslayers, with these Blazers. Blaze up. Okay, we've already gotten locked out from Clinton Ramsey, a 3-star, interestingly enough. I don't know if I offered scholarships to all the 3-stars, so that could be it. As you can see, we've got some players at risk of transfer. Not as many as last season. Last season it was an absolute bloodbath, but this season it doesn't look quite as bad. I'm really looking for updates on the 4-stars. It looks like we've jumped into the mix on some of these 4-stars. I want to check how we're doing on those 5-stars. So this is week 0. We don't play a game this week, but we do have a key moment to really decide what we want to do in recruiting. And again, chatters, if when you join, feel free to pick an uncommitted recruit, and if they sign, you get to name them. And we're not going to do the thing where we have to win a game for it to count. We're just going to, if they sign, you get to name them. Speedy QB. Okay, so this is... Oh, yes, we did find a gem 3-star at quarterback. He's got 89 throw power, 80 speed. Accuracy, not great. But I feel like he could be very good. So what we're going to do, we're going to sort by national rank. I want to see, did we move the needle on the 5-stars? It looks like we did not at all. I don't know. What do we think, chat? Is it worth going after these 5-stars? I feel like it is a task we are not up to. We've got the A+ playing time. We've got some pipelines. That's why I selected them in the first place. Speedy QB, not yet. We're going to keep the offer and see if something changes, but I'm not going to put any points into them because, as you can see up in the top corner, we have 400 hours. We have to be very selective with how we use them, and to be honest, our true, areas of need are at the cornerback position. Find gems. The 3 stars, I don't feel. I feel like we will be able to. I feel like we will be able to get the 3-star gems. So I kind of want to put the focus on some of these 4 stars that it seems like I've gotten in the mix. We're gonna go by position. This 4-star quarterback, I think, is going to lock us out. I really like Jeff Sauer. I love that 92 throw power. His accuracies are great. We might have to settle for this 3-star gem. I think what I'm gonna do, we're gonna put 30 points into each quarterback. Sweet and sour. Sweet and sour. Don't you know it? Don't you know it? Sweet and sour. I don't know if we're gonna get into that top 8. Again, we've got the pipeline. I feel better about Mare. I'm gonna put 30 into each. Nightmare. Oh my god. We've got some great nicknames in the chat right now. But we're gonna see where we're at next week on these QBs. Obviously, quarterback, you gotta have a good one. You can't really succeed without a good one. We're second on this 4-star running back. Again, I know he's a bust, but I don't know. I feel like his stats are still pretty good. He's got good mentals. He's got 2 mental abilities. He's got, 89 speed, and he's going to have a good trucking stat. He's going to be a good change of pace from Bo. I don't know how to pronounce his name. Finau Abushi. That's what we're going to call him, Finau. I don't think I need to put points into him yet, though. Famous last words, but we're already second. Ian Nwosu, contact seeker. There's a lot of big boys recruiting Nwosu, and they all have really good pipelines. So he scares me a little bit. We might throw. We're gonna throw again. We're gonna throw 30 on him too, just see if that changes anything. We don't need to do anything with Finau, because Finau, we're already in the top 2. Wide receiver, like I mentioned at the top, it's gonna be a big area of need for us. Moffitt, if we want to recruit him, we're gonna have to take one of these big boys off the list, because he's looking at this and he's saying, you're recruiting all guys that are going to start ahead of me. He's a gadget guy, so I don't love him. I can't remember who I scouted. I scouted this guy, who is 5'6", by the way. Hello, viewers. Dion Mangum, 5'6", 164. Would be insane to just see him on the field against the rest of college football. But I don't know. I still haven't offered him a scholarship because I don't know if we really actually want him. But we are in the top. We're in the top 8. If we want any of these guys, 6'5", 207 contested specialist. I kind of want to go for Boyett. I think Boyett is somebody we want to be interested in pursuing. And wide receiver is a bigger area of need than even quarterback or running back. So I'm going to put 50 on Boyett. 5'6", but speed kills. I don't know if Mangum actually has the speed. He's 84 speed. So again, we don't really scout the 4 stars because they if they want to be here, we want them. So Terry Steven, his archetype is speedster. So this is risky, but we are going to put 50 on these 2 guys. Just see what happens. See what happens from there. And if it's clear we're not going to get in the top 5 or in the top 8, or if we get locked out, oh well. I want to at least try to see if we can get one of these big boys. Again, we've got a good deal breaker on Terry Steven. And Matthew Boyett, we can give you all the playing time you want. Tight end, I think we have a lot of tight ends and none of them are really going to graduate. Offensive tackle, we definitely need. I think we're going to get locked out on some of these guys if we don't put anything into them. Problem on these guys, I've been looking around. The raw strength archetype is not very good because apparently skill point wise it's very expensive to upgrade these guys. So I'd rather go for some of these. Oh, this is the 5-star though, so we're likely not going to get him. I don't know. Is it worth putting points into these guys? Because I feel like if we don't, we are going to miss the cutoffs. I'm still unsure. I guess at the very least we offer all these guys scholarships, because that might be enough to just boost us into the top 8. Stay alive to fight another day. These offensive guards were not in the top 10 on Azuma or Ricky Gay. Again, they don't have the best archetypes, but I was looking for players that fit our pipeline so that we would have a better shot of recruiting and actually winning for them. We've gotten locked out on this 3-star. Unfortunate. And if we don't give some... I think we just have to give some scholarship offers, because if we don't, we are for sure getting locked out. I want to offer these guys, but I don't know. I think cornerback is a bigger need. So we are going to make our way there. This athlete, power rusher, Deshaun Bragg, 6'6", 259. He would be a beast, and he already loves us. So I'm very excited to have him potentially. We're going to be in the mix for him. We don't need to put any points on him. And then Lionel Ryder. I don't know. I don't know if we're going to move the needle. I really think cornerback has to be where we put almost all the points on the defensive side of things. Lane Gardner, it seems like we are also in his top of mind. And then these, I don't know. We're going to see on these linebackers. I don't know if they really want us. Our backup 3-star options, we're already in their top 8. So I feel good about that. We're in the top 4 for this middle linebacker. So again, feel good. But this is where we really need to make some decisions on who to pursue. I think the gems we're already in a great spot on, but I do want to lock them up quickly. And like we were mentioning before, Hashim Rasau, he's top priority. So I think he's going to get 50. But we don't know the stats of anybody but this one 4-star, who I can't remember why I recruited. He's awesome as well. So Mike Arma, we also want to make it a priority to get his attention, get in his top 8. We don't want to get locked out. So we've got Mike Arma here. Amari Kiernan, we're already in the top 8. And then Jose Johns, we're also already in the top 8. I think if we put some points into these guys, we have a good shot of getting them. This 3-star, we're first. This is the gem. And this is the guy that I think David we were not as excited about, because we've got essentially 3 4-star talents who seem willing to come to UAB to blaze up with Coach Wade. And then we've got 2 gem 3-stars who I want to focus the rest of the attention on. So we're gonna put some hours into these cornerbacks. Oh, I don't have enough hours to send the house. So we're gonna put. And Nix is still pretty far away, and we're in a pretty good spot on him. And there's no big hitters recruiting Nix, and no big hitters really recruiting Russo though either. So I think this is where we sit at. I think this is how we're going to leave the board. Unfortunate we can't. 400 hours goes so quickly. I'm going to try not to spread them this season though, because I want to be aggressive. Let's get our guys, and let's get out of there. So, oh my God, can you imagine if I just clicked the button to sim the next season? That would be terrible. Next week, I wish to advance a week. We will be getting into the first game action with Bo. Okay, a lot of recruiting updates. We will have to go and check all those out. It looks like Sour, the 4-star. We will not be getting sweet and sour at UAB. He has locked us out. That is unfortunate. Finn, we're in a good spot for Finn, although North Carolina, they're aggressively pushing for him. We lost out on the other 4-star running back. We barely snuck into the top 8 on both of these wide receivers, which is good news. We got locked out on a bunch of these linemen. This edge rusher. But it looks like we made some moves on some of these other guys. So we're going to advance. And soon, we will get sweet FCS action with Bo Jackson. Bo Jackson and friends. That is really what this season is going to be about. I will take the time. We'll learn everybody's name. But let's take these guys off. Unfortunate. We're going to just sort by national rank. No 5-star Russ Green for us. He was the #1 player in the class. I guess we'll leave Lonnie Keaton on the board. I find it hard to imagine we'll get there just based off scholarship alone. Jose Johns, we made good progress. I don't know if we're going to get him, but we'll see. Oh, we didn't put... That's actually good news. We made that much progress on Finale without putting any points into him. Let's just go through, remove everybody to lock this out. Moffitt, we still can't recruit. Kirk is gone. These 3-star, if the 3-stars lock us out, outside of our gems that we found at cornerback, I'm not really too concerned. Oh my god, we've got brothers. Trey and Hashim. I think we have to sign both. A pair of brothers. They are cousins, perhaps. They're not from the same place. One's from Fort Lauderdale, and one is from Moultrie, Georgia. And they could not be any different in terms of their body type. 324, 184. But Hashim and Trey, I kind of think we got to get both of them. But okay. So, we've got 85 hours. Frighteningly, we are still not on Nolan Mayer's top 8. We've offered him a scholarship. We've put hours in. He's a gem. I think we want him. His accuracies are so bad, but he is a gem. So we're going to take some of those out. We're really just adding 20 hours, but we are going to send the house. We need to make his top 8. This will be the last big recruiting thing for a bit until we see how people lock us out and what they choose to do. Let's stay in it here. Let's put 30 hours onto Finale. Our wide receivers that we put 50 hours on. I don't know, chat. What do you think? Do we keep the 50 hours on these guys? It worked to get us into the top 8. So now we have another decision to make. Man, would I love a 6'5", 207-pound contested specialist. That sounds like he would be a godsend for UAB and Coach Wade. We're in the top. We're in the top for some of these 3-stars. I kind of feel like we should keep these 50 hours on these wide receivers. It's a lot, but boy, could they change the program. Okay, let's see how we're still doing okay on these tackles. We do need to improve in the trenches. These guards, I think, are going to lock us out next week. I don't know if I really want to put the hours in. Bragg, again, it's looking good. I think we spend these last remaining hours. We're going to get up to the full complement on Jose Johns. Jose Johns, I don't know. Maybe he's a lost cause. I do think we can get some of these highly rated cornerbacks, though. And I do want to put some hours on this 3-star gem. So we're going to put some hours onto Nix. And we are going to use our last 5 hours to offer a scholarship to this other cornerback. Because we really, really need him. Okay, so we have set up the board. We'll see if that's what I like. I'm going to turn on this fan right now because it is hot as hell in here. And we are going to get our first game action with Bo. What uniforms are we wearing? I think we have to do it. Let's debut Bo in these all blacks with the white helmet, the fire-breathing dragon in lime green up top. Let's do it. Feed Bo, drippy. That's what we're trying to do. We're playing the moments, so hopefully there are many moments to hop into this game. We've extended the quarter length, so they will be longer games, slightly, just so we can get some more realistic stats in here. But let's see. I'm looking for Bo. I'm looking for Jackson in this run out. I'm not skipping. The fans, they've been waiting. They've been waiting a real-life week for Season 2. It has finally arrived. Let's see, how packed is this house? I mean, it's opening night, so I'm hoping... We had a 6-win season. We didn't win the bowl. But I'm excited. I don't know. Are we going to pack the stands for an FCS school? Maybe. Maybe not. Big third down, make the stop. Not a good sign early on in this game. 3rd and 9. We're only getting blitz looks in man coverage, which I don't love. Let's go. McNichols. I need to learn my user on defense. I've been focusing so much on the offense, but defense does win championships. They're running the ball, and too easy. I don't know why they were running the ball from that down the distance. Red zone alert. Our first action with Bo Jackson, and you know we have to call a run. Let's actually... Can we call some sort of... Yeah, let's call a run to the outside. We'll do a good old halfback stretch. We're going to switch the side of the field. And there he is. Bo Jackson in the backfield. Play clock winding down. And he just runs all the way past the FCS defender. He had already had a beautiful rush from the CPU. But with Coach Wade on the sticks, he simply outruns the overmatched defense. And he gets into the end zone. Bo Jackson's first touchdown with the UAB Blazers, and he's dancing. Bo Jackson, he's got the crown. He is the king of the UAB Blazers in Season 2 with Coach Wade. Oh my, oh my. Can we get let's get a little replay. Bo Jackson, running back number 25. Oh, simply too easy. I mean, not much of a highlight, I'll be honest. His Heisman campaign does begin. 3rd down alert. Take control, keep the drive alive. 3rd and 5. I think you already know what we're going to do, boys. We're going to do a halfback direct. Let's see. Our offensive line is so bad that they don't even have green matchups against our FCS opponent. And Bo is just a little short. But if they give us the option, we're going for it. We are going for it. We've got 1 yard. And we've got Bo Jackson. He is an east-west playmaker. So we do probably want to run him to the outside a little bit more. But let's go, Bo. Simply too easy for Bo. He's got acres of real estate. Call him a developer in space. We're in coach suggestions again. And I think coach has finally gotten the memo. We want to run the ball. They have a lot of guys in the box. Let's look at the blocking. Okay, we're going to wait for these blocks to develop. And there is simply no space for Bo, but looks like he falls forward for a nice little gain there. We're actually going to pass the ball for the first time here. And, oh my God, Glenn is a statue in the pocket. I took a little too long to make a read there. That's Wade ball. You don't come for the beautiful reads. You come for the beautiful football and the beautiful stories we will tell of UAB. Bo Jackson goes up, but he can't make the catch. We're going to show off the leg of our shiny kicker, Jonah DeLang. That bar is moving very slow, and we drain it right down the middle. Nail it. We've got to figure out, really, the style for Bo. 3rd down alert. 3rd and 4. They want us to do... Let's get a little slip screen in. We're really using this as the tune-up for Bo to see what he can do. They don't have that picked up at all. Wait for these blocks to develop. And even Brock Glenn can complete that pass. We haven't seen much out of him. We don't really know what he can do. Let's see. Let's see this blocking. I don't love that our tight end does not... This is not really a good formation to run out of, but it doesn't matter for Bo. Oh, look at the spin move. Bo Jackson. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. That's why we brought him to UAB. Oh my goodness, Coach Wade is on the sideline and he is absolutely ecstatic. What a spin move for the score. Bo. Now this will be hard to keep up when our when our competition is an FCS. But look at that spin. Oh my God. Wow. That's why you feed the beast. Although apparently our defense cannot stop this just vaunted FCS attack. I think we got a pass here. This is not the I think Kane might get open if we get a rush. Blake Lock's winding down. Kane is open. And oh, I thought he might break the tackle. 4th down alert, keep this drive alive. Okay, we're going to get the 2-minute timeout here so we can see what happens in there. Bryce Kane is our... I don't want to punt it here. I want to go for it. We're going to just call this goal line unders. Jackson, something flashed underneath Bo Jackson. If not Jackson, then Kane. They are keeping it underneath. But that is just too easy. And let's see if they'd let me. They didn't let me continue the drive. That is the danger of moments. It looks like we are carving up the defense. But that's the danger of moments. You never know when you're going to get into the game. We will check Bo Jackson's stats after the game, of course. We might want to save him. We might want to put in the backups in at some point. Oh, and he bounced off that tackle. Bo is 20 for 120 and 2 touchdowns in this game. I mean, yes. Is it FCS competition? Of course. But he is cooking. Wait for these blocks to develop. Oh, and Bo gets stuffed in the backfield. Not ideal. Let's see. I do want one more chance to get him a score. But I think we might need to pass for this 1st down. Let's go with a little RPO. I think if they don't crash down on the screen, they didn't commit to stop the run, and that's not Bo's game. We don't need to stuff it up the middle. We want to go for it. We're not really in any danger of losing this game. It's FCS school. Let's see, they're moving with Bo, but he's open. Bo Jackson, his 3rd touchdown of the game. He cannot be stopped. He is excited. He's dancing. I'm letting him choose his own celebration. Oh, feed him. Bo, just keep on churning. Let it keep moving. Oh, my goodness. Bo Jackson putting on an absolute clinic. That's his 3rd touchdown. His 1st through the air. But Bo Jackson, let's watch it again. Nobody, this team, they said, let's not even cover him, and he just spun into the end zone just to stunt on him a little bit. We will see if we get into this game again. They're going for it on 4th down. Quite sad. They're already out of hope. Bo has crushed their spirits. Oh, and this defense is poor. We're going to need to play better against real teams like Illinois that we have just next week. That is going to be an intense one. All right, come on. Come on, Franklin. And they're airing it out. No chance. There's simply no way that we missed the pick when we clicked on. Unbelievable. Caleb Sheffield, test him for PEDs. Simply unbelievable. I do not know how this FCS wide receiver just caught that ball. No matter. Kick the field goal or keep the drive alive. You know what? I want to show off our kicker's leg as well. 57 yards. No matter. Oh, and it is not good. I think it had the distance. But that's on me. Not the greatest kicker. 3rd down. Oh, you know it's bow time. Halfback stretch. I think if we can pick up these blocks, we will be in business. And Bo can't spin out of that one. Cut the kicker. Maybe it's time. Cam East goes down with an injury. Let's see if they give us another chance. We're in the red zone. 2:20 to go. With wear and tear, I'm a little worried about giving Bo more carries. Oh, and they have already subbed in our backups. So we've got Barnes. He is a bruiser. And Barnes, oh, he had a hole for days, but he does not have the speed that Bo has. So he was not cutting that one up. So now we're at the 2-minute timeout. Coach Wade, he wants the boys to get ready. Actually, Glenn is not a backup, so let's just make sure no funny business. Bo Jackson, injury, strained knee, out for 1 quarter. Our right guard, Rashad Toon, he fractured his elbow. He's out for the season. Oh no, we do not have the depth to be having season-ending injuries against an FCS school in week 1. That's terrible. Bo Jackson with the injury terrifies me. We should have saved his skill set for when we would need it even more against these big dog teams. Protect Bo. We're gonna check his wear and tear after this game. It looks like he will be fine for the next game. It said his injury is only a quarter, and our backup running back gets the touchdown. He's no Bo Jackson, but I think Austin Barnes is our second best player on the entire team. Running back, second best player on the entire team. So not a bad backup, but Bo Jackson obviously. Arnold Barnes III, just hard-nosed football. He looked like he didn't even cross the goal line, but I suppose he did. We are not we're not hopping in here. But UAB, talk about an easy breezy lemon squeezy win. A Dragonslayer. Bo Jackson, who else the player of the game? 28 rushes. That is a lot of rushes against an FCS team. 153 yards, 3 touchdowns, as advertised at UAB. Oh my. We're going to check his wear and tear. I think he should be fine by next week. But Bo Jackson, my word. Let's look at these stats. So as expected, we don't need to linger on these stats. We should be destroying FCS schools, and we did. Brock Glenn, sneakily, very good game. 18 for 21, 252 yards, 3 touchdowns. He kind of cooked. Bo Jackson, obviously the story of the game. He's got that little injury symbol. We'll see. Arnold Barnes came in, was 10 for 70. Arnold Barnes was fantastic too. And then on the receiving end, Bryce Kane, sophomore wide receiver, 93 speed, 98 agility. Somebody we want to find. It's nice to finally have a quarterback who can throw. You are telling me. Now, we will see. Can he hold up next week against Illinois? That will be the true test. It's also nice to see these stat lines look a little bit more realistic. I feel like we were a little bit on the low side last season because the quarter lengths were not tuned. Blocking. Only gave up 1 sack, and honestly, that one was on me. I wasn't prepared. Elijah Pratt, 6 total tackles. Let's see, we had 1 sack, a little surprising. Tariq Watson had an interception. But yeah, Elijah Pratt was great. Let's see, did any of our custom players, so Cornell Burden, 2 tackles for loss and a sack. Maybe I mentioned that already. Oh, that's huge. I don't know if Poop Butt got into the game, and it doesn't look like Zendaya did either. That's unfortunate. Our kicker was solid too. Let's go back to the hub and make sure Bo Jackson's injury is not, does not cause him to miss time. I'll be right back. I'm going to use the bathroom quickly, and then we will take on Illinois. We'll see where recruiting's at, and we will see the extent of Bo's injury. We are back. Let's advance the week. I've been drinking a ton of water, so my voice stays nice and crisp. Okay, we've got some big recruiting updates. Looks like we've gotten locked out on some guys. Really, realistically, maybe I should have been, and maybe I should go after some. Our championship contender goes up to a C after beating an FCS school. I think that's the Bo effect. That's the people want to see Bo in the playoffs. So it looks like on this 4-star cornerback, we made it to the top 2. On Hashim, one of the brothers, it looks like we moved into pole position. And on this other 4-star, I might pull the points off him because it looks like NC State and Virginia Tech are... We'll look in the real recruiting screen. Hello, welcome. And if you guys see anybody that you want to, that you are placing your early claim on to name, we can have a little fun with that. Illinois, number 6, we are on the road. This is going to be our biggest challenge of the Dragonslayer franchise so far. But first, before we dive into that, we're going to look at the injury report. No data. I seem to recall we had a guard that was out for the season. But if that didn't register, well, that's okay. We will... I do think I want to change the auto subs on running backs just a little bit. Fatigue sub out. Wear and tear. I don't really want to do. Let's do keep fresh. We have a good backup, and I don't want Bo to get hurt. Him going down for the season would be catastrophic. We're gonna increase. I think we'll increase fatigue sub in. We'll increase this just a little bit. Just I want Bo. I want Bo to put up the gaudy stats. We do honestly. That's a good. We do need our best players against Illinois. Okay, we'll go normal. But remind me to change this for our next game. We're gonna just delete those changes. I do want to keep Bo fresh for the season though, but we do need him locked and loaded for this week. What is, I just want to see, what is UAB's record for rushing yards in a game? We're down here at the bottom, so it's pretty easy to get to. I don't know why it doesn't default to your team. Okay, Jordan Howard. That's a name I haven't heard in a long, long time. 262 yards in 2014 at UAB. And 5 touchdowns. Okay, those are the marks that we will need to beat. And I do want to just remember some of the names of some of our other players. We've got Bo, but we've got... Arnold Barnes is technically, I think, rated higher than Bo, but of course we're playing Bo. Brock Glenn, great first game. He's going to need to step up against Illinois. I don't know if he's ready for the smoke, but the junior pocket passer, he only had 3 incomplete passes the entirety of last week. So Caleb Brown, I think Caleb Brown and Bryce Kane, I think those are the guys that we really need to be their star dev. Caleb Brown doesn't like our playing style. Well, that's tough. You're a senior, you're gone anyway. Bryce Kane just wants playing time, so we will be able to keep him around, and again, he's star dev. I did want to look at the linebackers really quickly to see if Jaquan Mason, Bobby Marshall, who has Jaquan Mason, he's got 81 speed. He'll probably be our user on defense. Tylen McNichols, he's also got a little speed. So just something to keep in mind as we go forward. We're going to look at recruiting, and then we are going to dive into Illinois. Got 5 hours back. I don't know. I think that was just for a scholarship. Okay. So again, we'll sort by national rank. 5-star linebacker. It's not our time for 5 stars yet. It's a little too early. And apparently not our time for this 4-star either. I don't think we put any points, because we didn't get any points back. So I don't think anybody we've actually been actively recruiting we've lost out on. But some of these guys that we kind of just put on, and it was a hope and a prayer. I think I don't know. Do we stop recruiting Mike Arma? I feel like Auburn is going to run away with that. I don't know. I'm torn. Okay, so we're gonna... No. Okay, so Nolan Mayer, we're in the top 8. We're in the pole position. Again, we always want to have at least one quarterback coming in. We're gonna keep those 50 on them. I don't like to spread it out too much. Mike Arma, Mike Karma. Dear Sky, you're just cooking with these nicknames. Finau, we're gaining on NC. So I'm gonna take this off. I'm gonna put another 10 on him. Or I guess I'll put another 5 on him. Interesting. We should be able to schedule, once we get into top 5 on some of these guys, we should be able to schedule them for visits. We are gaining on Terry Steven, the speedster. Very interesting. Auburn going to be a thorn in our side for this recruitment. Matthew Boyett. I feel like we are also gaining We're gaining on him. You can see from that little green arrow, we are gaining. We're going to keep the 50 on those two guys. Hopefully we can pull in some of them. These offensive linemen, 3 stars, I don't care too much about them. But again, our offensive line, we do need to improve at some point. I don't know if I'm willing to invest the hours to get them. Because again, we only have 400 and I really want... There's some guys that I'm interested in getting. This 4-star defensive tackle, unless we put the hours in, we're probably not going to get him. So let's go to these cornerbacks. I think I'm going to take Johns off the board. We're competing against NC State with the Tier 5 pipeline. I just don't think it's going to happen. I don't think it's going to happen. And these, I don't know if Mike Arma is going to happen either. I don't know. We're going to have to really go for some of these visits. I think we want to put Kieran on a visit. We'll put when Boston Rob comes to town and Boston College, we're going to put Kieran on that early visit. We know he likes playing time. So that'll be, and that's a game we need to win if we want him. We need to. Knicks, we're making steady progress. Hashim, we're also making steady progress on. Knicks, again, we need these cornerbacks. I like these 5 stars. We're going to put the full 50 on Knicks. I don't have enough hours. We'll put 30 on Knicks, and then Hashim's brother, I think he was a guard. Trey, here he is. He knows his brother's being recruited heavily by us. Let's bring the brothers, or cousins. I think we'll say cousins. He knows his cousin is being recruited by us. He wants to be here. Let's try to bring him in. Oh, baby. All right, chat. It's time. It's time to play against Illinois. They terrify me. We will see how this goes. What uniforms are we thinking for this game? Are there any Illinois uniforms that you're interested in seeing? We've got the all orange. That throwback is an abomination to man. That is one of the most disgusting jerseys I've ever seen. Home option, away option. I don't know. And any of these strike your fancy? We're definitely not. I mean, this jersey is just disgusting. I kind of want... No, I don't want to play with it. That's just so gross. The oranges are kind of clean. I hate to say it, but they're kind of clean. We'll go with the orange. For our road, we could do the all whites. I think we save. Yeah, I think it is a whiteout. Let's see with our away option. And now we're gonna do the Birmingham alternate's pretty nice too for UAB. We'll just do our regular away jersey. And we will see. Play style, we play the moments. That's what we do here. Oh boy. Okay, time to lock in. True gamer posture. We're leaning forward in the chair. We are ready to take on Illinois. We're going to see what this walkout looks like too. Oh, that's clean. Can we take down number 6 Illinois? Coach Wade, he's hyping up the team. He's telling them that every day is a new dawn. The Warriors, the true Warriors, will take this game. Wow, they even mentioned that Illinois was in the playoff last year. That's cool. I don't know how well you can hear that, but that's pretty cool. Okay. 3rd down. Take control, keep the drive alive. 3rd and 4. We're going to run... We're going to run an RPO. Stadium pulse is bumping. I don't think they have the guys to defend the run here from Bo. And that was not the play. They were ready for that. Big first quarter drive, take the lead. It looks like our defense did a good job. They held strong. And Illinois did not succeed. Okay. Big game. Number 6 Illinois. I don't know how I feel about the screen here. Oh, and Bo breaks a big one. That's a huge, huge gain for Bo Jackson. May we never doubt him. The offense absolutely needed that. Okay. Looks like they're playing man coverage. They got a lot of guys in the box. We are running with Bo. Oh, and he puts him in the spin cycle. Daniel Brown makes the tackle at the end of the play. But Bo Jackson, he's him. Now, we're going to try and use Bo's skill to see if we can get any of our receivers free. Let's look at these matchups. We've got a good matchup for Brown. He's got the speed. And can we hit him deep? We hit Brown deep, and that's a touchdown off the play action, and we take an early lead against Illinois. What a throw, what a play action concept. And celebrate on him, UAB. Blaze up, all Blazers. Caleb Brown, we saw he had the good matchup. He beat his man deep. The safety wasn't there to help. Oh my. What a play. And we take that early lead, and that is so important. We get that early momentum. It is so nice to have a quarterback that can throw an accurate pass. Okay. They want me to call a blitz. That seems dangerous. But let's do it. Franklin. This is our man. And we can't stop him on third down. Justin Bowick with the catch. Another big third down that we need to make the stop on. 3rd and 16. And that's the end of the... It has been a quarter down in Champaign, and we have the lead 7-0 over the Fighting Illini. That is huge. They are dominating us in time of possession. But I believe. Coach Wade believes. Do you believe? Oh, there we hear the ILL chants. I don't want to match coverage here. Let's go cover 3. Cover 3 Sky. We're going to guess a pass. There's a lot of... And it's an interception! Where was he throwing? UAB. They are starting to believe. It's still so early. But I don't know where that throw was. I want to see this replay. It is not coming up. But Tylen McNichols, our weak side linebacker, this throw looks like it might have been impacted by the hit. Illinois frauds as usual. It may be. 3rd down alert. Take control. Keep the drive alive. We're on the 49. 3rd and 2. It's prime Bo zone. They are stacking the box. I think we have to audible here. We'll audible to a little mesh concept. Maybe Bo can get open. They're sending heat. But we had the quick pass. And we convert. Brock Glenn. He feels nice. So much nicer than Kitna. 3rd and 6. We want to get Bo involved. But more than anything, we want to win this game. Kane looks like he might be open. Glenn, take off and run. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. I locked in on Glenn, and when I didn't see it, I wanted to run. Straight down the middle. Too easy, and we go up 2 possessions in Champaign. Coach Wade, there had to have been some magic in that locker room. Because what a start to this one. On the road. They're going for it on 4th down. 4th and 1. We're going to call a man blitz. Oh, okay. I didn't check what they were doing. I guess they're, is this a 60-yard field goal? No shot. Okay, well, they have a lot of faith in their kicker. A 60-yarder, that is insane. Our offense is in the red zone. Oh my word. 1st and goal from the 10. They have so many people in the box. We simply have to audible. I'm going to be looking for Bo. But they are crashing on that pretty quickly. They know what we want to do. They know what we want to do. Is Brown just going to be... Is Brown going to be open? No, he doesn't look open. But Kane is! And we go up 17-0 down here in Champaign. The Dragon, the UAB Blazers, they did not have enough last year. Tennessee, on the road, they said that's easy money. Let's go to the house of the number 6 team in the nation, and let's score 17 unanswered. Sliders. I don't know what that means. Touchdown. Are you saying I need to change the sliders? I haven't touched the sliders. If you're saying out of the box they're no good, maybe that's the case. Okay, ready? Halfback screen, or maybe, as we know, Illinois is simply not the team they want everyone to think they are. Touchdown, Cozy Brews. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, we're going to watch the blitz. And that's a perfectly thrown ball, and what a catch by Kane. He came back to the ball, and we are in the red zone yet again. Bryce Kane, 4 catches for 76 yards and a touchdown. He is eating. We've wanted to run, but the passing has been there. I wanted to spin with Bo. He's 10 for 21. He is not really showing out in this game. But that's okay. Glenn is on fire. He has been cooking. Let's see if Hawkins can get some space. Oh, I tried to hit Bo. But just a little long. We want to play it safe here. We want to come away with some points. Brown again. They simply do not have the personnel, it seems, to keep up with us when we do those little slants. We're going to try to feed Bo. And I thought Bo might be able to get out of that tackle. The Illini are calling timeouts. We're dialing up a jet touch pass. I think we need to flip the side. Oops. What am I doing? How do I flip the side? Oh, this is a mess. We're calling a timeout. I'm rattled. I was not expecting this to be the start of the game, for this to be how the game started. Okay, we want the jet touch pass to the other side with a little more space. For some reason, there we go. The blocking on the edge looks to be a good matchup. Set the edge, but we cannot make anything happen. That's more how I was expecting this game to go. If we can get something here, if we can score a touchdown, okay, I'm locking in here, going a little quiet. And it's just simply, they have not covered it all game, and Kane gets in for another touchdown. It is 24-0. And it is not halftime. This is truly and I even want to go in and I want to check that I have not changed anything. We are still playing on Heisman. Out of the box sliders. Maybe I need to change something. Maybe it's simply too easy. Or maybe Illinois is a team of fraudulent individuals. We want Bama. Oh my. Oh my. And we are driving again. I mean, half of this is not even me. It's the CPU is cooking. And Bo cuts it back. Oh, if he just had a little bit more speed, he was getting through. We're in the red zone yet again. Yet again. Bo has a 26-yard rush in this game. And that, our offensive line is not holding up their end of the bargain. But we want to, I mean, coach adjustments. It's too early to chew clock. It is too early to chew clock. I thought about it. It's too early. How is Bo's wear and tear? He is still feeling healthy. Hey, that's just not his game. We need to get him to the outside, and I just don't think we're going to do that. The thing is, anytime we try and run, we are not succeeding. But when we pass, we are seeing an incredible amount of success. It looks like they're going to be playing a cover 3, I want to say. So we should have some of these routes open down low, and we just got absolutely boat raced there. That's what I was expecting when we were playing Illinois. We're going to try and get this kick, nail it right down the middle. I didn't need all the juice. I know we've got a kicker with a lot of kick power. And UAB in quite the position. They're going for it on 4th down. 4th and 5. Let's try and get the block. This would be Illinois' first points of the game, and we have 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. They do score. 27-3. The way they're playing is honestly how I was expecting we would play. 4th and 7. We're in the fourth quarter. The fourth quarter just started. We have 12-minute quarters, and they are going for it on 4th down. We have to. Our defense has played phenomenally. And he throws it into the dirt. He throws it into the... We have to... Yes, we're going to take control. We have to look at the quarterback for Illinois. It is Jershawn Newton, a true freshman. I'm forgetting the name of the actual quarterback for Illinois, but he has graduated, went on to the NFL, and they are starting a true freshman. He looks like he has been beaten up, which may be impacting his abilities. I mean, insane. Insane. Okay, now we are going to go to chew clock now. We do still want to try and pick up this first, though. This is... Oh, I didn't realize where we were. Oh, my... I'm... And simply too easy all games. 4th and inches. Brock Glenn. Illinois will bounce back. I'm sensing not a lot of belief, not a lot of love for UAB for what Coach Wade has done for this program. I mean, back-to-back seasons. One loss can still get you into the playoffs, especially when that loss is to this beautiful UAB team. Brock Glenn, not as accurate today. We're gonna kick this field goal. We're gonna kick this field goal. We're gonna let some clock run. True freshman. Wait till next year. I mean, Ball Alexander. I know you're hurting for your Illinois team, but how about them Blazers? How about them Blazers? We take the points. Illinois does score. And it looks like pretty much the entire fourth quarter has gone by. We're up 30-10. And I think a conversion, if the game is not already won, a conversion here wins it. And Bo gets the extra yard. Oh my God, he has run for so many. He's run 31 times this game. We're in the red zone. I mean, are they using their timeouts? If they're not using their timeouts, we're not going to run it up on them. Oh man, I just wanted Bo to get down. He has taken a beating in this game. And this is the game we're not even going to snap it. We don't want Bo to take another hit. I have to change those settings after this. Oh my goodness. It wasn't even a close one. 30-10 on the road against the Fighting Illini. We needn't have been worried heading into this game. There's our red-headed superstar, Brock Glenn. Bryce Kane, player of the game, 5 catches for 84 yards. If I remember correctly, I believe he's the one that set the tone with that play-action bomb to give us that early lead that we never relinquished. Wow. Unreal. UAB. Do you believe? Because if you don't, it might be time to start. We rushed 45 times for 150 yards. Oh my. We're not throwing a ton. Not a ton of yards. We were excellent on third down. 10 for 18. They were not. We had 1 pick. They had 2. Again, they were starting a true freshman at quarterback, Jershawn Newton. Not his best day in the office. I'll tell you that. And it did. I don't think their rushing attack was basically non-existent. Coach Wade, he ranked now. I mean, we will see. I wanted Bo Jackson. We are going to kill this man if we do not change those wear and tear settings. We cannot. I mean, I want him to rack up the stats as much as anybody, but we cannot be running him 33 times in a game or he will not make it to the end of the year. On the passing side, Brock Glenn, 16 for 29, 222 yards. He didn't throw for a ton of yards, but 3 touchdowns, 1 interception. His physical ability is step up. He certainly stepped up against the Fighting Illini today. Again, we look at the receiving stats. Bryce Kane, our sophomore, I had mentioned, in that FCS game, we want to keep an eye out for him. And he had a great game. It was Caleb Brown, though, that was the receiver of that deep bomb. 4 for 90 for a touchdown. Really set the tone in this game. Defensively, though, we need to look at the defense because they were really... Tyler McNichols and Elijah Pratt Jr., Elijah Pratt, the freshman, they set the tone. Ogboko with the sack. Cornell Burden, that true freshman power rusher, with the sack. 2 tackles for loss. Just been absolutely cooking. I'm waiting for the day that Poop Butt or perhaps Zendaya gets into the box score, but it looks like that day will not be today. Wow. What a tremendous win. What a tremendous win. I mean, that has ramifications across the entire dynasty. 805 XP. That was huge. It should impact our championship contender. Wow. We're going to sim to next week. We're going to see how this impacts our school grades, where Illinois falls. If we actually do become ranked, that would be crazy. Okay. Top 5. I want to see if we're ranked. I want to see if we're ranked. We are not ranked. The coach is pulled. It does not respect us. Championship contender did go up. We are at a C+ now. I think this is the pseudo rankings. So we're 1 spot behind B-. 47th in the country. Let's see how far the Fighting Illini fell as well. Check on recruiting. And the tests don't stop. We've got a rivalry game against Memphis that we lost last season. Coach Wade, you know, he's had his rivals on Survivor. He wants to take his college football rival down. And we played last year at home. We're playing this year on the road, so it will be tougher. We're going to look at the top 25. Is Illinois. Illinois has fallen all the way down to 22. More information. Are we receiving votes? UTSA is receiving votes. And apparently that win was not a signature win enough to even get a sniff of consideration. This is the media poll. Maybe the coaches have a little bit more respect. Let's see. UAB, nowhere. Not receiving votes. Bulletin board material. Alright, we are changing the auto subs. We simply cannot have Bo Jackson getting 30 plus carries in a game. He will die. He will die. So we changed that. We wanted him full strength for that game against Illinois. And oh boy, I mean, the defense really delivered there. The defense, maybe the fact that they had a 4-star freshman. We're going to go into recruiting. As a reminder, if you see a guy you like, you want to change the name of, that we might be getting close on, feel free. Okay, let's sort again by national rank. Jose Johns, we decided to pull the plug on our recruitment. Just wasn't going very well. Finau, looks like we are close to edging out North Carolina to get in that top pole position. Kiernan, we have the visit coming up soon. We are going to need it. And I think because he's in his top 5, we could hard sell him. We don't know what he wants, though. So we're going to wait on that. Matthew Boyett, we are gaining ground. I feel good about our chances of landing him. He's still in the top 8 phase. Mike Arma, getting down to the wire. He likes playing style. We're going to have to wait just a little longer to get the hard sell. Thank you, Cozy Brews. Woohoo. That was a huge win. That was probably the best win we've had in the entire series so far. A real signature. Close to getting this speedster. We do not have great grades for him, but we are cooking. We've got 25 hours to spend. Probably should... The guys that we are recruiting, I kind of want to just put it all into them. Pause. Some of our grades are just not very good. We are going to try and get the Russo cousins, so we're going to put 25 hours into him too. I think we're in a good spot. I think we're in a good spot in recruiting. I think a lot of the guys that we want, we're gonna get, and then we can, once we kind of get through our board and get our initial class that we're really excited about, we can kind of move from there. Okay, time to play Memphis. Time to play Memphis. The Battle of the Bones. Okay, 1 second. Okay, it's time for the Battle of the Bones. Let's wear a different jersey today. Let's go with this gray alternate. I think it looks pretty clean too. Which means we don't want the CPU. The CPU has a lot of options. So we're wearing gray. They've got a gray option too. They've got a lot, too many jersey options. They have an all black. Did I skip an all black? I can't remember. Away option? Damn. Home option? We'll do the all blue. This might look disgusting. We will see. Blue on gray. This may look absolutely disgusting. Coach Wade, fresh off that rivalry, not rivalry, fresh off that top 10 road win. No one thought they could do it, but he believed in his Warriors in the locker room before the game. And now it's a rivalry game, the Battle of the Bones. And we are not playing at home this year. We are on the road, and we are ready. We are ready for this game. We're in Memphis. We've got our grays on. Bo Jackson's first taste of this storied rivalry, and Coach Wade's first chance to earn a trophy for the trophy room. Big field goal. Kick the field goal. Okay, I guess our first action is a field goal. 42 yards from the hash. No gimme. And straight into those all-state good hands. We have our Nails senior kicker. I've forgotten his name. But he gets that one, and now we're playing on defense. The defense is on its heels. We're taking control. 1st and 10 at the 50, at the 13, excuse me. We're manning up the running back. And it's an option read. And we blitzed. We just did not have the bodies there. Gave up the touchdown on the first play we used. Unfortunate. Defense needs the help again. We're going to double bracket some of their wideouts. And that's my man. We got to keep him out of the end zone here. Coach Wade, summon all that mysticism. We need your help. Rivalry game, Battle of the Bones. You just know Coach Wade. He gets out of bed for things like the Battle of the Bones. That excites him. And a good stop. If we can hold him to 3 here, that'd be huge. Blaze up. Blaze up. Welcome, welcome, Jolt. Welcome, welcome. You just missed. We had a signature road win on the road against number 6 Illinois, and now we're playing rivalry week against the Memphis Tigers. And I don't know why the quarterback threw that ball. He had a free lane to the end zone, but oh my, straight to us, and that is how you shift the momentum in the rivalry game. Coach Wade's over on the sideline. He is fired up. And let's see when the next time... What just happened? Hold. Fumble what happened there? I just saw... Hold on here. Who fumbled the ball? We've got to investigate this. Oh no, please say it ain't so. Oh my. Bo Jackson with the fumble. We're going to pretend that we didn't see that. That doesn't fit our narrative very well. How could it be? How could Bo have fumbled the ball? Unfortunate. We get that huge pick in the end zone. And Bo, he lets us down. He's still our hero. And we stop him at the 1. Will they go for it? I don't think they did. It didn't give us the option to stay in the game. We play the moments. The moments give, the moments take. 3rd and 9. A little outside field goal range. I like this look for Brown. And he gets the first down. We have an injury to Cam East on the offensive line. That isn't great. And now we're in the red zone. Can we tie up this game? 1st and goal from the 5. We want to run it to the outside with Bo. Our blocking matchups are not good. We're going to flip this play. try and run away from that star that they have there, but our our offensive line is just not very good. I was going to say it doesn't matter because Bo's just going to get in anyway. His longest rush, we weren't controlling, but 31 yards. That is pretty good. I think if we get Bo out into the flat, he has a shot of getting the easy touchdown. No way. No way. Wow. That has to be on the 1-inch line. Oh my goodness. And Barnes is in after that big hit to Bo Jackson. He's our bruiser in short yardage situations, and he gets it in. The Battle of the Bones is all tied up. Oh, and Memphis fans just looking absolutely stunned. Arnold Barnes III, another great running back, but we love Bo. I thought he was in on the last play, but apparently not. Defense needs help. 12 seconds to go. I don't want to play these match coverages, so we're going to go with the cover 3. And for some reason, the clock ran out. Okay, Memphis. It's all knotted up. 10-10, Battle of the Bones. We're at Memphis. It looks pretty even, honestly, for the most part. I don't know how. Those numbers don't seem to add up to 244. So I don't know where we're getting our bonus yards from. Maybe it counts turnover yards. But wow. Okay. Time to kick it off to Memphis. I think we're playing the moments, but so I don't really know why we're kicking it off here, but 12-minute quarters. A lot of time left. And we'll see when we get next in this game. Memphis has scored a touchdown. They're up 17-10. 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go in the third quarter. We are in the red zone. We're on the 10. We are on the 10. Give me a halfback stretch. Let's see what Bo can do. His wear and tear. His back is a little hurt, but that's okay. He'll still make some magic happen. Nice spin move from Bo Jackson. He gets 7 yards, and we are knocking on the door. Can we tie it up here in this rivalry game? I don't know why Solomon Beebe is in the game, but it seems when we get close to the end zone, the gods just don't want to see Bo get a touchdown. Man, he is so slow. Solomon Beebe, the junior. He got a little bit of playing time last year with some injuries. We've got Barnes in, our bruiser on the 1. And he pounds his way in for the second touchdown of the game. Blaze up in this rivalry. It's going to go into the fourth quarter, a tie game. And it's a big third down, 8 minutes to go. We've got to make the stop. 3rd and 8. We want to cover the flats. Standard cover 2 concept. I don't know that much about my defensive concepts. Oh, and we can't take him down. I clicked on and I tried for the hit stick and it did not go well. 3rd and 13. Let's call a cover 3. Hope we can get some pressure. And let's make it happen. Let's keep this score. And we don't have the defense over the middle of the field. This is dangerous. We're going to go back to coach suggestions. I don't trust myself enough to call a defense. Coach Wade doesn't know what he's doing. And I can't make the tackle. On Heisman, this is very difficult. Let's send in a blitz. Let's try and get some pressure. This is a risky play. We're going to try and control our freshman burden on the line. And there's a flag. There is a flag. And it's on me for roughing the passer. That is a killer. In a rivalry game, the fourth quarter winding down, and I have no one to blame but myself. Oh. And it's a first down. We have to find a way to make a stop here. And I switched sticks for some reason. I gotta turn that off. I'm trying to go for a big hit. Hello, viewers. We're deep in the Battle of the Bones. And we stopped them. It's 3rd and goal. Let's call a zone blitz. Give me a zone blitz. Let's get some pressure on the quarterback. Franklin is hot. We need a win here. And we get pressure to the quarterback. Ricky Collins is injured. And I think they're going to have to settle for 3 here. Cornell Burden, our true freshman 4-star that we recruited last year, makes a huge play in this rivalry game. And they go ahead 3. But I don't know. We're going to see if they let us take control of the offense. 3rd down, 3:27 to go. It's a 3rd and 8. It looks like we are not in field goal range. I want something. Give me something underneath. No way. A false start on the offensive line caused by the home field advantage. You have to be kidding me. Oh, I don't know if this is 4-down territory. Ferguson, get there. And what a catch! An absolutely beautiful throw and catch from Ferguson. Unbelievable. I wanted to see that replay one more time. But oh my. It is all in our hands now after Antonio Ferguson made just a phenomenal grab to save our hopes in this rivalry game. We were hoping for a blitz. Kane did not have the separation there. Oh, it is tight here at the end of this rivalry game. Brock Glenn has just felt so much better than Kitna last season. If Hawkins can draw that safety, Brown has a good matchup with the corner. Oh, and that was a horrible throw. Hospital ball. We have to remember we're in field goal range. An interception is the worst thing that could happen right now. They're giving us some space. And that's not going to be enough. I played conservatively there. Now we got to lock in and make this kick. Oh, and that was a little bit further left than I was hoping. But it is true. It is tied up here in the Battle of the Bones with 1:28 to go in the 4th. That is a mass. Don't forget Ferguson, our tight end. He made a beautiful catch to put us in that field goal range. The game is on the line. Make a big stop here. Okay, why are we in man coverage? What is going on here? I don't like any of these. I didn't like any of those man coverage options. They're going to pass. I'd be surprised. Maybe they'll play for the tie, but I don't think that's likely. That's my man. And I got to just wrap him up. They still have all their tackles. This is going to be a tight one here at the end. We've got to make sure they don't get it to our guy. Tight end. Oh, and he made a move. And that's a big run. We're going to switch it up. We're going to go to a little man coverage. I am going to play on the line. And they're running the football? Excuse me? I don't know what that play call was. Memphis head coach has no idea what he's doing. And it's picked off! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What a massive play. What a massive, massive play. The defense comes through. And there's a little taunting action, I believe, from the true freshman on the defensive line. Rashawn Monroe, that is also our true freshman cornerback. He makes a play in the rivalry game. Horrible throw, and we take advantage. 38 seconds to go. With our kicker, we are nearing field goal range. Recruiting finds. If you were with us last season, you know our 2 4-stars making big impacts on this game. Come on. Good block on the edge. And what a spin move by Bo. We're calling a timeout. We cannot let clock run. 20-20. The game seems to think we are in range. It will be bold to run the ball. But we have Bo. I am a little scared of their defensive tackle. But we get the first down. We'll call timeout. Truly, we just want... It's within Jonah DeLang's range. We want a few more yards, though. We want to make it a little easier. We're going to look for Hawkins here. And we're going to throw it away. Don't tell me that's intentional grounding. Oh, no. No. Intentional grounding. I didn't want to take the sack there. And now we are no longer in field goal range. Oh my. No runoff. Oh, and we tried to find somebody. We've got one more shot at this. We're calling the same play. Kane is open. He drops it. He can't haul it in. Kane had the chance of a lifetime. 6 seconds left. Too far for a kick. Not too far to test the end zone. Deep breath. This is for the battle of the bones. Brown's got a good matchup on the outside. We simply have to hit him with Glenn. And the line does not hold. We do not have enough time. It is overtime. And if you don't remember the overtime rules, every team gets a possession. It's actually good that we're going second. We'll know what we need. And it looks like we didn't get to start on defense. They dropped us into a tough situation. What a tackle. Oh man, my heart is pounding. This has been quite the game. Quite the rivalry game. It has lived up to its billing. My voice is hoarse. Collins takes the snap. Oh, and I vacated the zone, and they're going to get the touchdown. Overtime alert. We need a score. That we do. That we do. If we can get this score, we'll contemplate going for 2. The middle of the field is completely vacated. I don't know what this audible was, but I don't even know what to say after that one. That is a heartbreaking loss. Oh my God. We had the chance there at the end. Just off some fantastic defense. Oh my God. That one stings. The refs were paid to make that intentional grounding call. They were. I was just trying to throw it away, play some smart football, not take the sack. Man, we did not have a good game on the ground. And really, we did not have all that successful of a game in the air. Turnover battle was even. Let's look at some of these stats. Ricky Collins, not the best day in the office. We should have made him pay for that final interception. Oh, that one's deflating. Let's look at our own team. We don't care about their team. Bo Jackson, he was pretty good. 17 for 76, 4.5 yards a carry. He did have a fumble. Arnold Barnes III was our finisher. Got the 2 touchdowns from the 1-yard line. Did what we needed. Brock Glenn, no touchdowns. He was solid. He has felt much better than Kitna last season. Man, that's disappointing. Bryce Kane, another really, really good game. 6 for 96. Antonio Ferguson, remember the name. He had one of the best catches that I can remember seeing to set us up for that field goal that we ultimately got knocked out of the range of. Extremely unfortunate. On the defensive side of the ball, Cornell Burden, our true freshman defensive tackle, 4 tackles for loss, including that key sack when Memphis was in the red zone. Boy, has he looked special. Brandon Franklin, our weak side linebacker senior, he was good. Rayshawn Monroe, he really should have. He had the pick that should have won us the game, but we couldn't close out. That was a tough one. Rivalry game. We lose the Battle of the Bones for the 2nd year in a row, and that one was a heartbreaker. Truly a heartbreaker. Coach Wade's consoling the players in the locker room after that loss. To lose a rivalry game in overtime. Tough feeling. We were going to advance the week. See how recruiting has ended up. We've lost out on this defensive tackle. I don't believe we were recruiting him. Our championship contender has dropped to a C. Unfortunate. Brain exposure still at a D. Our 82 overall corner, who I believe is a senior anyway, wants to transfer. Ingram wants to transfer because of pro potential. BB wants to transfer because of playing time. All those things are fine. Jose Johns. Somehow we're still in this top 3. We haven't been putting points into him for weeks. Nolan Mayer. He's in his top 5. We're in good position. The speedster, Terry Steven. I think we have a great shot at getting him. And look at who is on our tail. It is Memphis. And boy, oh boy, after that loss on the gridiron, it would feel good to get a win on the recruiting trail. Oh, man, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. It is a bye week, and I'm pretty sure we'll advance the week. I don't think we want to change anything. We finally moved ahead on Finau, Ibushi. Look, it's looking like we might get him. He's still. We could schedule a visit for Nolan Mayer, and we might do that. I forget who we have. Let's go to. We have visit scheduled. We have visit scheduled for this cornerback. We've been losing points on him recently. This is going to be tough. He likes playing style and playing time. So let's try and guess his hard sell here. Oh, I'm still torn up over that loss. I don't know if you could feel the emotion, the energy in that one, chat, but whew. I think this is still worth the hard sell. We've got good grades on 2 of the 3. He's coming, I think he's coming next week, yes. So let's see if we can get anybody else ready to go with him next week. Got locked out on this defensive tackle. I don't know if we have any secondary guys ready to go. But it would be a complimentary visit, so I do want to do that. Oh man, it's going to be hard to take points off any of these guys though in these tight races. Let's see. Are there any guys that are a little lower on the board? Sterling Nix, we're going to take points off of him. Take some points off of him. And then we're going to go back to ready for visit. I don't really care about this linebacker, although maybe I should. I just want the complimentary visit for our cornerback. And he cares about playing time. Maybe we could still win this linebacker over. We will see. Mike Arma, we can schedule a visit for. The tricky thing is there's going to be a competitive visit, but if we wait, then our next chance is week 8. The recruiting might be over by then. We're still going to do it. I really wish I could see the deal breaker. Playing style. That grade has gone down a little bit. Hashim. We're going to schedule a visit for him. Although by week 9, the battle's going to be over one way or another. So we are actually not going to do that. But we do know his hard sell. We do not have good grades for his hard sell though. So we're just going to keep sending the house. And hope it works out. Terry Steven. We can schedule him for a visit. And I think we should. I think we should for next week. And then maybe we schedule... I think we only have 2 guys there, so I think we schedule him. Schedule Terry. Bring the family, Terry. Bring him on down. And we're going to have to put those hours back on Terry because I do want him. And then we're going to bring Mayer in next week too, just so we get the complimentary visit. And we're going to sell him on pro potential. So now we have a full house to watch us take on Boston Rob and Boston College next week. That will be very fun, very exciting. We need to go put points back on Terry Steven. We'll put 30 on. We'll get more points to spend next week. But I feel good about that. Oh, man. That one stings. Coach Wade, he cried himself to sleep tonight. He couldn't bear the sight. So if we just look at that, and that was our first conference game, I believe. So we win this game seemingly meaningless against Illinois because it didn't move us up the rankings, and then we lose a heartbreaker to Memphis. But we've got Boston College, Boston Rob at the helm. Again, couldn't create him in game. It was too difficult, but use your imagination, use your Use your beautiful, beautiful brain. And we will advance the week for our showdown with Boston Rob. Weekly advanced summary. Amari Kiernan. I don't know if we had pulled all of our points off of him or if that is a surprise. Okay, championship contender. We didn't even play. And they said, you know what? We like you a little bit more. Thank you for wiping your rivalry loss out of our eyes. Oh, man. Hashim. We're now losing him. Interesting. We've got UCF hot on the trail for this gem. We lost Kiernan. I don't know. I can't remember if we stopped. I know we stopped recruiting Jose Johns. The Rosau brothers. We need to get them both. We're doing well on Finau and we're doing well on Matthew Boyette. 2 4-stars that would be huge to land on the offensive side of the ball. So let's go into recruiting before our showdown with Boston Rob and the undefeated. I don't know what their mascot is, but Boston College is undefeated. They're coming to our house, though. So if Rob thinks he's going to have an easy time, just roll over us. He's got another thing coming. Okay, and we've got some big visits. Terry Steven is in the house. Mayor is in the house. Again, our grades are pretty bad. I think we'll get Mayor. Finau. We should be able to get him too. Let's put 50 hours back on him. Hello, viewers. We just lost a just brutal rivalry game, and are fresh off a win. Or 2 weeks ago, we had a win against Illinois on the road. They were ranked number 6 at the time. It was quite beautiful. I think he wants this clocked in pitch. So we'll give it to him. And a visit's pretty cheap. I think we might have recruiting locked up by then. So we'll wait on that. We'll put the 50 hours in. Boyette. I think we want to get him. We want to get the visit too. Playing time is an A. So let's get that in there. Playing time is an A. And then we want Terry Steven is coming this week. We want to pull. I think with a good visit, we can make a lot of we can make a big progress on the speedster. It might have been a mistake to remove some hours on him last week, but I think it'll be okay. A lot of these guys, they're not moving. So if we lose out on some of these, our top guys, we should still be able to get them. Oh, the Rosau brother. We are going to send the house on him just to try and make up some of that gap. Getting some passive points on some of these guys. Polyan. If we put 25 on him, maybe we could get him. I'm really more interested in these cornerbacks though. Oh, Kiernan, we were actively going after and he locked us out. Wow, Texas State barely edged us out. Oh, that is brutal. Hashim. Oh my god, I thought he was coming on a visit. Oh man. We might lose this gem too. I think we have to try the hard sell. I don't know what it is off the top of my head. Campus personality. Hashim, you come here, you can have all the personality you want. Jose Johns, we're taking him off the board. Oops. Sterling Nix. I mean, we should be able to get these two. But I am growing exceptionally concerned. I can't believe we lost Kiernan. He's coming for a visit this week too. Ah, this is brutal. Our 25 hours, they're gonna have to go to Knicks, and we're gonna have to. Once we sign some of these guys, we'll have to replenish the board. Quite unfortunate. Quite unfortunate. Okay. But there will be time for all of that later. Now we take on Boston Rob and Boston College as they come to our turf. 2-1 start to the season. So not the best, not the worst. I'm feeling. What are we feeling for uniforms? What UAB uniform shall we go with today? I like the home option a little bit. Obviously, you know I love the black uni. Got the all whites. We've got the green. I'm kind of leaning towards home option. I like this green with the white pants. Winning uniforms. What did we wear against Illinois? Do you remember? You remember what we wore against Illinois? It was a whiteout. It was a whiteout. We're going non-traditional. I know this is at home. We're wearing the white jerseys. It is confusing. And Boston College, they'll be wearing their all reds. Their team has fairly good ratings, so we will see how we play against them. But this team has surprised me already. That rivalry loss, it hurts. But you know what? Adversity, it breeds true warriors. And I want to see the crowd. Have they started to return? It does not look like it. We are not packed. Big third down, make the stop. All right, Boston Rob squad, what do you have? Okay, ready? We're switching to a cover 2. Gonna use a Franklin. Watching this running back. That's my guy. And nobody catches on the user. Great stop there. They do score 3. We're getting our first look on offense. It's just 1 yard. How hard could it be? Got a good matchup behind the center. Bo Jackson just barely gets there. Again, that's not really his game. Third down again. 3rd and 2. Concept run. Let's get a little outside. Let's get a sweep. We're going to swap the sides. That's where they run all their men. Look at that blocking. And Bo knows. Bo knows. Just a nice little chunk gain. And Brock Glenn passed to Caleb Brown for 20-some yards to get us in this position. 1st and goal from the 7. Let's see what coach suggests. We love a good halfback stretch. Our blocking matchups don't look great, but we believe. Oh, and it's Ingram. I didn't even check the running back before that play. Bo was out. I mean, we want to rotate our guys. We don't want anybody to get too hurt. But it does hurt to not have Bo out there on that play. 38 yards, 17 on the ground, 3.4 a play, 2 conversions. Pretty sleepy game here in Birmingham. Okay. I don't know what is happening. Okay. I'm going to go with a little play action. Barnes is in. I think they will bite. And it's a fumble. And we can't have that. We can't have that. Rob is over there. Boston hat pulled over his smug face, and he's loving it. Fumble from our usually solid quarterback. And now the defense needs our help. Oh boy. Oh boy, indeed. Playing a cover 2. We are on the tight end, I believe. Hello, hello, chat. Oh, and they're stuffed. I think we need to call a blitz. Bo is 5 for 13 today. Ogboko, star on the defensive line. And the defense holds. We'll call another blitz. But we'll be cognizant that they may in fact choose to pass. And the read option does not go as planned. Are they going for it? Okay, Rob, you've got some stones. This isn't Redemption Island anymore. The game is not set up for you to win. But apparently it is, because we tackle their running back across the line. Unbelievable. Ogboko. No, let's blitz. We need to send some heat. Big stop here. Fill some gaps. And we go down 10-0. The script is in Boston Rob's Boston Slob. Absolutely paying off EA to rig the game. But we are back in the red zone. We are back in the red zone. No fumbles this time. This is a strict no fumble zone. I think we have the blocking on this. And this isn't Bo's game, but he powers forward for a few. He has not had the best game on the ground. Hello, hello, viewers. Second season with Coach Wade. Facing Boston Rob and Boston College right now. Oh, he read that like a book. And we're going to have to settle for 3. Not a good play. Go Coach Wade. Thank you, Cozy Brews. Short one, right down the middle. Nails. Okay, and an interception by Deshaun Monroe. That is our 4-star true freshman out there with a big play. We are on the 1-yard line. This is huge. I don't know why we're insisting on running out of the gun. We'll run out of the I form. And for once, Bo Jackson gets a chance to be the power back and to get the touchdown, and he can't do it. Well, as the saying goes, if at first you don't succeed, try again. Feed the beast. And simply too easy for Bo. The ball game is tied before the half. Let's see what celebration he chooses. Oh. I didn't know you could shake it like that, Bo. Ooh, getting me a little hot and heavy. Bo Jackson. Another touchdown. The game is simply too easy for him. It moves too slowly. And apparently, in like 2 seconds, our defense has given up a crazy amount. And they stop him. They have no timeouts. We're getting aggressive. We're calling a blitz here. Trying to stop them before they can get any movement. And the running back is uncovered. Unbelievable. They go down the length of the field in about a minute, and they score a touchdown. Brutal. But, start of the third quarter, we're on the 9. It is time to lock in. We're dialing up a screen for Bo. And our blocks just didn't develop. I should have waited a second to throw that. Did not work. Did not work indeed. All right, let's look at the RPO. Oh, this is going to be blanketed. This is going to be blanketed. I do not love this call. And Bo gets a couple yards, 13 for 66. His average is 26 attempts and 116 yards. It's still early, but he's not been the X factor today. I'll tell you that. And we try and lead him. It's 4th and goal on the 1. We simply have to go for it. And we have to try and pound it up the middle. We've put Barnes into the game. This is for the tie. Coach Wade knows the stakes here. And we are stopped. We are stopped on the 1-yard line. That is not good. And they've driven down the field. Rob's looking awfully smug right now. We really needed to score those points there. But we've got to lock in. There's still plenty of game time left. Still the 3rd quarter. And we get a big sack. That might have knocked him out of field goal range. Is that our true freshman? I think it is. I think it is. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. No, it's Ogboko. He's our senior, I believe. Go Blazers. Go Blazers indeed. We held them there. 3rd down, take control, keep the drive alive. 3rd and 1. Horror show. I've got nightmares flashing through my eyes from the goal line stand. And our blocking just is not there. I want to run the ball with Bo so badly. But he does not seem to be able to get the blocking that he needs to thrive. Oh. It's audible to mesh spot here. I feel like Brown might have some space here. And we throw a pick. The safety was over the top. Just not what we want to see. 4th down. The simulation keeps giving us chances. We have not played well. They are stuffing the line. Let's read those linebackers. And we do get the 1st down. We are still alive. There is still hope. I don't like this look. I don't like this look at all. Did we get them to jump? Nope. We false start. Man, that's brutal. At home, too. Just penalties killing us. Killing us in these games. And that's just... We don't even get the yards back that we lost. I'm a little rattled. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, they look like they're either blitzing or they're reading the shit out of this screen. Ferguson, I saw him, and we get to the 3. Come on. Oh my God. Quickest pass alive. Brown should be wide open. And no shot. No shot. We throw that interception. Wow. Wow. This game, we should be easily leading. But 2 with turnover on downs, a pick. I believe there was even a fumble down there. We have just been not executing. But we get a block, and Bo is moving. We're going to call a hurry up. Hurry up here. Glenn has some injury worries. And it's Elder over the middle. Keep it in the hurry up, boys. We're going to call a run. Come on, coach. And we can't get much there. We got to play smart here. And we might be ballsy. We'll see. Bo is just not getting the... I'm playing a little too conservatively. I am terrified of making another wrong read. I need for speed. I know. Can we get the blocks? We can! And Bo! Look at Bo! Oh my god, he is truly unreal. We don't want to give him too much time. I might do something crazy if we can score here. We want to chew a little bit of clock. We've still got all 3 timeouts, so I'm not worried about it on our end, but we don't want to give them too much time. Just up the middle. Oh, thanks for the follow, Jolt Reality. I don't know if I saw that you followed, so thank you. I keep calling these runs, and I just don't know if this is the play. Simply too easy. Alright, chat. I need my assistant coach council, my alliance council. Do we go for 2 here? Do we go for the win, or do we play for overtime? You've got a second. I want to know, chat. Do we go for 2? I'm torn. Bo Jackson's been phenomenal. Go for 2. Yes. OT. Wait, does it even give me the option? Wait, hold on. More options. We're going to go to play full game here. We're going to pause. All right, chat. What do you think? All right, so Cozy Brews, you say do it. So do it, go for 2. And Alexander, I can't tell if are you saying go for 2 or OT? Because those are 2 separate things. I don't know. It feels risky. Kick field. Oh my God. Well, we've got competing ideas in the chat. Doesn't make my decision easier. All right. Dearest Sky has broken the tie. We will, in fact, go for 2. Oh, what's the play call? We've got 16 seconds. You know, we're going to call... We'll call a timeout. I want a little bit more time to think about what play we're going to call. I don't really know what I'm doing when I'm looking through these plays, so I just wasted that timeout for nothing. Are you fucking kidding me? False start on the offensive line. All right. We can't go for it there. Our offensive line decided, okay, we're gonna go to how do I change to Super Sim? Play options, play key moments. Game's on the line. Make a big stop here. Well, we're not going to make it to overtime if we can't stop them here. Why do they want me to call all this man coverage? I don't want to do that. We have to make big stop here against Boston Rob. It's been a low-scoring, tight game here. They're going for the screen. No. We simply don't have the bodies, and they're going to make a house call. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. One play, a screen pass broke them loose. I am going to be sick. It wouldn't have even mattered if we had the 2-point conversion. Because how did our defense miss that? Is this a cover 2 with some press? I think so. And Ferguson drops the ball. You know what? Maybe we will try our own jailbreak. And it wasn't even open. Lepowski, I believe he's on the line. Oh man, I don't even know what to call. This looks like a cover 3. Motion, they're not moving at all. I was going to say we'll take the first. Our center's out with muscle cramps. Doesn't he know that there are bigger issues? Who's got the best matchup? It's Brown on the outside. And I can't even get it off. What a way to lose this game. What a way to lose this game. Oh my. Here we were talking about overtime. We were talking about, do we go for 2? Do we go for 1? What do we do? And it didn't even matter. Boston Rob comes in. Our rivals, they've decided they'll have their way with us. Whether that be Memphis in the Battle of the Bones or Boston Rob in the Battle of the Survivor Players. Horrible. Strategic mastermind. I can't believe a jailbreak halfback screen. One play after we make an exciting comeback, drive all the way down the field. That is what does us in. I believe we had some recruits visiting even. Tough. I'll be right back. Need to use the bathroom, I think. Let's see. What time is it? It's 9:30. We could still play some more games. We'll probably go through, given we played 4 games, I like a nice clean halfway point. We'll probably go through Hawaii and then call it. So a couple more games. I've been having a lot of fun. These games have been sweaty. Every single one. The Illinois one was sweaty until we kind of got out of hand, but the last 2 come down to the wire. Okay, I'll be right back. We are back. We've had some... We're going to advance the week. We've had some tough... Yes, we want to go ahead. The team has played well. I got to hand it to them. We've been playing some tough competition. We're in a recruiting battle with UCF. I really wish they stayed on the recruiting screen longer. Our championship contender didn't move, I think. We're in a recruiting battle for Hashim. I think we're going to lose him. Oh, they probably have... Yeah. We're probably going to get Sterling Nix. Man, I think we have made an error on Hashim. I think he is gone. And Navy is even 4-0. How are all these teams... Can we play? I mean, we've played. I think I would truly say we've played one bad team, and that was FCS Southeast. Illinois may be fraudulent. Their freshman quarterback has led them to a 2-2 record. They are no longer ranked. They were ranked number 6 when we faced them. Boston College 5-0, Memphis 5-1, Navy 4-0. Please, this stretch to start the next stream will be fun. Army, Florida Atlantic, Temple. Sounds like my... But we can't look too far ahead. 2:15 kickoff at Navy. They're going to be a fun team to play. We're going to go into recruiting first, though. Mayor, how badly did that visit go? Higher tier opponent, close game. Okay, so it didn't really do much. Meeting alumni. It's okay. I still think we'll get them. Temple worries me a little bit. I still think we'll get him. But again, I don't think we can do the hard sell, if I remember correctly. No. Our grades are too bad. But hopefully we'll get this gem. Finale. UNC's gaining on us a little bit. But we have the good grades for the hard sell. And I think we will schedule him for that week 10. With playing style. We love to pound the rock. And we would love for Finale to join Bo and friends on the squad. Now these wide receivers, we are going to lose Terry Stephen. Oh, that's unfortunate. Auburn just decided that they wanted this speedster. Because our championship contender's going down, our program tradition's non-existent. Terry, unfortunately, we're going to have to remove the hours. We have to be smarter in how we allocate. I'm not giving up on Matthew Boyett yet. Our competition is less fierce here, though we have to start pitching a hard sell here. What is this hard sell? Oh man, if it is that one, and I think it is, we're better off just sending the house. I want to get one of these wide receivers. These guys, I'll keep them on the board, but I feel like Terry Stephen is a lost cause. Losing a lot of recruiting battles here, unfortunately. And if we want to get in the mix for this guard, we're going to have to do it. If we can't get his brother, maybe we can get this brother. Okay, we're going to schedule a visit. And Trey, bring the family. Didn't work out so well, but maybe... And we are playing one of the interested teams this week. No idea if that'll have any impact. Let's just throw 25, see if we can get in the mix here. Bragg is not moving. We can get him later. We're still in the mix. Still in the mix here. That visit did basically nothing. Arma we can get. Sterling Nix we can get. I just think Hashim he's not going to come to us. Although he hasn't been on a visit. I think it'll be too late. It'll be too late by the time we can get a visit. That is extremely unfortunate. If we had put him on a visit, we might have been able to get him. Unfortunately, I don't know. I think we pulled the points. We've got to cut our losses. We've still got a 4-star, and we still have another gem that we can hopefully nab. Mike Arma. We have decent grades on. Pro potential, quite bad. Sterling Nix. Sterling Nix, let's get a win. Get me a gem. 6-1. He's not the speed he got. We wanted Hashim. Man. You know what? This is probably not smart. But until the fat lady sings, we are keeping our hours on him. Is it the most intelligent use? Will we almost certainly lose him? Yes. But you know what? You know, sometimes that's just how it goes. Okay. We'll offer Jaquez Alba a scholarship with our last 5 hours. Boy, recruiting has not gone very well. We set our sights high. I mean, we could still get some 4-stars. Let's pump the brakes on calling it a complete failure. But I think at most we get this cornerback, we get this wide receiver, we get this three 4-stars would be a big get for our program. But I have to remember we don't have any of the recruiting unlocked. We've not really gotten any coach points this season, so there's nothing to spend it on. Otherwise I would. But let's hop into this game. UAB versus Navy. Their overall is not great. But let's just see how it goes. We are not going with the whites. We're gonna go... Let's see, what uniforms do they wear? They've got those crispy ones. We'll go with the away option. Just freshen it up just a little bit. Because we didn't play terribly that game until I took over the sticks. The lights were a little too bright. Let's cool it down. Let's get a victory. Okay. Alright, chat. Predictions. Final score of this game. And let's get a little over-under. An over-under 1.5 interceptions. It is raining. It is raining here. This would seemingly set up perfectly for our ground and pound offense. The over. Cozy Brew's a hater. Over 1.5 interceptions. She does not believe in Brock Glenn. Brock Glenn has been solid. We'll check his stats at the end of the stream. We'll look at the stats of the whole team. We'll see who our movers and shakers are. Cozy Brews meant the under. Alexander, the over. Well, early red zone. We're on the 4. It is less than 2 minutes into the game. This, quite a delight. I believe we lost to Navy last season. We want our revenge. We've lost 2 in a row. Let's get back in the win column. And Bo Jackson. I keep trying the spin move. It's not working. Let's try one of these tosses. Do we have the numbers? We got good. We've got the blocking, and it's not Bo, it's Barnes. Barnes, the TD Vulture. We go up early, but it is not Bo who carries the rock across the goal line. I was wondering why he was so slow, and that's because it's Arnold Barnes III. Our blocking was beautiful, set the edge, and we strolled into the end zone like a walk in the park. And third down, it looks like we're on the 38. 3rd and 6. What does coach suggest that we do? Let's see The right side of the field looks pretty open. We're going to see what that linebacker does. One man to miss, and Bo loses us yards. I got to stop spinning. Third down again on the 46. Try a little slip screen to Bo. Let's get him to the side of the field with a little bit more space. It looks like they might be sending a blitz, which would play right into our hands. Acres of space. And Bo takes that one for a nice little gain. Third down again. 3rd and 1. Stretch time. Let's get the inside zone unless they hit that gap. And Bo just pounds it through. He is 10 for 18. He's not had the best game. But we've got a red zone alert. We have been running the ball effectively. Let's see if we can get them to crash down on this. And that was not a good throw. I thought I could lead him a little bit, but it wasn't great. Saying our quarterback has been lights out. That was not a lights out throw. First incompletion of the game. I'm rattled. I'm rattled once again. This is going to be a tough one in the rain. 10-mile-an-hour winds. Oh, and we don't adjust enough over, and it just sneaks in. We go up 10-0. Navy is driving. Doesn't even give us a chance to help the defense out. 3rd and 2. Let's try this halfback power. Got good blocking matchups. And Bo just powers. Oh, that was Barnes again. Barnes the 3rd. He's tripping me up. I keep thinking it's Bo. And sneakily, he's been more effective than Bo. But Bo Jackson is back in. Jackson on the outside makes a man miss. What a beautiful run from Bo. Little razzle dazzle from the transfer redshirt freshman. And Bo finds his way across the line into the painted area. I wanted to see a celebration, but apparently we're not allowed to see it. Bo Jackson. His 5th touchdown. Just big boy football. Getting into the end zone. They're going for it on 4th down. 4th and 1. Well, it looks like they're punting it, but we'll call it punt safe man just in case. Usually if they tell you they're going for it, they are going for it. Let's see. Nope. And we get a few extra yards there. 2-minute drill. Let's get some points. Navy has had a dreadful time on offense. Watch those linebackers. What am I doing? Oh my God, that was a horrendous read. I am not reading the defense very well at all. We keep going to these quick runs and screens so that I don't make a mistake. And Bo, if he had a little bit more breakaway speed, might have taken that to the house. Extremely close. We may take a shot here. They're playing off of those wide receivers. So let's call... Can I call some... Yes, I want to call some slants. I think they're playing a cover 3. Oh, but they've dropped back into our zone. This might not have been the play. Or maybe it was the perfect play. Elder gets it all the way downfield. Let's Let's hurry this up. Let's try and score another touchdown before the half. Elder's out there celebrating. Brother, we have a touchdown to score. Don't like it. Calling a run. I'm a madman, I know. But Bo gets forward, and then we call our last timeout because of an injury to an offensive lineman. I don't know. I got to check our injury report. I don't know if we're going to have the number of offensive linemen we need to finish the season, because it seems like we have an offensive lineman get injured every time we hop into the game. Oh my God, give me a hot route. Hot route. B. Streak. Is Bo. You can't be just false start after false start. Unbelievable. I wanted to put Brown on a streak. It looked like he had it. We're just going for these short routes. It's seemingly working out. We're just methodically driving down the field. And Bo makes one man miss, but he needed to do a little bit more than that. I don't want to throw an interception. I'm terrified of it. Oh, and if that was on target, that was a touchdown. We're calling our favorite play. The halfback slip screen. Come on, Bo. And we don't get the blocks. Bo's got 5 catches for 28 yards. And I don't watch the clock. I totally forgot about the clock. Coach Wade head off in the clouds. We don't get the kickoff. That could be brutal. Yeah, both teams just pounding the rock. Wow. Brutal. This would be a disgusting game to be in attendance for. You're barely seeing the ball go more than 5 yards. But Navy's pretty packed. I've got to respect the offense. Oh my God. And they ran it down our throats. And they are down 3. It should be 6. Major clock mistake. And they actually throw it. I did not know they did that at Navy. The defense needs our help. They may tie or take the lead here. We simply cannot lose 3 in a row. And our defense holds tough there. The flex bone, I don't really know how to defend it. I'll be honest. It is a very weird formation. Okay. End of the third quarter. We're still up 3, but likely not for long. The Blazers, we need a big play. Pittsburgh is the number 1 seed, number 1 team in the nation. That's interesting. Would not have guessed that. Cover 2. I really don't know how to defend this. And he is absolutely stuffed by Ezra Odinajor. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay. They're going to tie it here. Beginning of the fourth quarter. Tie game 17-17. and we don't get the ball on offense, we will get it on defense. We got to help the boys. We're going to blitz the gap. They had it. They had us red. And I clicked on, and I can't make the tackle. Unfortunate. This could be another loss, and really a reminder we should have gotten that field goal off to end the first half. And they're getting first down after first down. I don't know what to do to stop it. We are in grave danger of falling to 2-3. 3 straight losses after a beautiful start to the season. We're just blitzing. We're trying to put bodies on the line. Coach Wade, what do you have for us here? Third and 3. We have to keep them out of the end zone here. We have to make them settle for 3. We haven't gotten a chance on offense in a while. But we have to stop them. And they can't convert. That's huge. That's huge. I am... And the computer often struggles to hit these on the hash, in the rain. We will see. No struggle this time. It is true. The midshipmen. And it's a while before we get our chance. We appear to be in long field goal range. We want to switch. And Bo knows. Bo knows best. We called the audible to the running back. And Bo does not make us regret that. I don't just want to keep calling screens. And Bo is not even on the field. It's BB. Where are my good wide receivers? Hold on. This is too big of a play. Are they injured? Why are they not on the Oh my God. Bryce Kane and Caleb Brown, our 2 best receivers, injured. Kane with a torn labrum, multiple weeks. Caleb Brown, a knee, TBD. I don't even know who we have out on the field. Daisy makes the catch. Oh, but this is not where we want to have it. Oh my God, I held my breath there. That just snuck in. Oh, sheesh. UAB, the Blazers, they do not play a normal game. Game is on the line. Make a big stop. We will try. We will certainly try. Are they just going to actually throw now? Or is it still this? We're not going to call the timeout here. We're going to let it go to the 2-minute. We're going to let it go to the 2-minute. Do you believe, chat? Do you believe? These games have not been good for my mental. I don't know if we've hit the over or the under on the interceptions either. They try to hand it off. We're gonna call that. Oh, they're going for it immediately. Cover 1. Alexander believes. Bo leaves. No way. No shot. I'm not clicking on. You've got to be fucking kidding me. That is absolutely ridiculous. I mean, We gotta start calling timeouts. I don't know what the hell are we supposed to do when our receiver just mosses our cornerback. Calling another timeout. If they score here, we have to have at least. We're gonna double bracket their wide receiver 1. If they actually are running, I don't know if I believe it. And we take him down. It's not. No way. I don't believe this. They're punting from the 32? Wow. That is a choice. All right. We have no timeouts. No timeouts. 1:18 to go. We're on the 7. Our kicker is a god among men, but this will be tough. We have to make it out of the end zone here. And that was risky. We got to go into hurry up. We're calling our favorite play, the halfback split screen. Bo is not out there for some reason. And we're going to have to keep going. Brock Glenn, that's his 200-yard mark. I got to figure out how to spike this too. Oh my god, I forgot our star receivers are also injured. Couldn't get there. Couldn't get there. Having our top 2 receivers out is also not ideal. Is Bo also injured? Please tell me he isn't. No, okay, that's got to be some wear and tear thing. We got to put Bo in. Bo will be in for the next play. But there won't be a next play. There won't be a next play. We're playing for overtime now. Mo Bamba is playing at Navy. This feels like it's something that would not happen. And it's a terrible punt. Truly one of the worst punts I have ever seen. But it got a nice lucky roll. Overtime alert. We need to score. It didn't even give me the chance to defend Navy. As we always say, the moments give and the moments take. It's first down, though. We do get to play the whole of overtime. They're dropping back. We try to get it out. Can't get it out quick enough. Bo Jackson is on a streak to the outside. Who has the best matchup? Elder. But we go to Bo. And Bo Jackson! What a catch in the end zone! No shot. No shot he makes that catch. Bo Jackson on the outside. A wobbly throw in the rain. Bo Jackson goes up and gets it. He goes up and gets it. And you know what? You know what, ladies and gentlemen? We're playing for the win. Booth review. Booth, no, they can't take this away from us like this. He caught it. He clearly... Navy's challenging. The receiver had possession. Oh, that is horse shit. Where does he lose possession? Chat, there's no way. Okay. Now it's crunch time. We're not playing for double overtime. And Bo Jackson gets us the win! That's the octopus for Bo Jackson. Let's go! We believed in Bo, and all we needed to do was feed the beast. He comes through with 8 points in overtime. Talk about a clutch player. It couldn't be anybody else. It could not be anybody else. My heart is pounding. This play, let's see it again. In the rain, Bo Jackson goes up, he grabs it, he keeps the feet in, he keeps possession. An absolute thriller. An absolute thriller. Wow. There has been a ton of just heart-stopping moments here. Let's check out some stats. I mean, honestly, Glenn, decent game. He's not going to be the quarterback we remember in 20 years. But Bo Jackson, he just might be the running back that we do. Not an amazing stat line, but you know what this stat line does not measure? The ice water that runs through Bo Jackson's veins. Unbelievable. I mean, 6 for 53. Touchdown. 0 drops. Man has unbelievable hands. Wow. I'm still stunned. Jalen Elder, a good game. We do know, though, our 2 top receivers, Caleb Brown, and I'm blanking on our other receiver's name, they both sustained some major injuries. So if it wasn't already the Bo show, it is surely so now. What an electrifying win. Going first, scoring in that overtime, and then going for 2 for the win. Bo with the octopus to put us on top. It is cinema. You couldn't have written the script up any better. We feed Bo. Bo knows. Bo is surreal. What a player. Steven. Yeah, Auburn ran away with that one. No speedster. Goat, more like boat. That's so true. So we have a few guys want to... I mean, it's not... When we think about last year, it feels like fewer players that want to transfer. It will probably still be a lot, but it feels like fewer. The boat. The boat. Before we take our last game of the stream, we are going to take a trip to Hawaii. We are going to look, or we simply must know, let's take a look at the injury report. Caleb Brown, our senior elusive route runner, has a partial PCL tear that will sideline him 11 weeks. I believe that's going to be the rest of the season. That is unfortunate. I suppose he hasn't caught a lot, but I mean, these are Bryce Kane out for 3 weeks. Not ideal, but he will be back. He's a sophomore. Caleb Brown, that might be curtains on his UAB career. A very short one, but you know, what can you do? What can you do? I don't even know. Like, if we go to our depth chart for wide receiver, what does it even look like? It simply is unbelievably barren. We have a 58 overall tight end. We're gonna have to. We're gonna move KO. Hold on. I don't know how to do this. This is quite irritating. We recruited this wide receiver, KO, last season. Karma KO, fan favorite. And I was hoping that his services would not be needed, and they are, in fact, Greatly needed. Our wide receiver room is absolutely decimated. We're literally playing a cornerback as our 5th string. We're going to auto reorder this. Oops. We're going to auto reorder. Carmaceo slots in as the 4th guy, but we simply needed to do that. I don't know if that did auto reorder the whole depth chart. No, it didn't, because I mean Colby. Maybe we could use Colby out there at wide receiver because he's not getting any playing time now. BB's probably gone. I mean, the pathway will clear for Donaldson to get some looks. Collins is likely sticking around, but BB's probably going to transfer. Ingram may stay. He may transfer. Unclear. And obviously, Arnold Barnes is gone. So, I mean, there is a world where he could be 3rd on the depth chart next year. Again, not a lot of room to grow, though. And really, why are we talking about any running back except for Bo? That was absolute cinema. Let's check out recruiting and then go into our final game of the stream. A voice is a little shot, but we will recover. Okay, so we got Mare. I think we're still cooking on Finau. I need some of these guys to get a little further along in their process. We lost Steven. Terry, we'll miss you. I feel like we're starting to lose ground on some of these other schools. Playing time, proximity to home. I mean, maybe we hard sell and see if that changes anything. We do have a great grade for playing time. It's gonna be brand exposure. We have to try it. And Boyett is coming soon. I think we will add... I wonder if... Are any of these... Rosau's coming. This one's going to be tight. I really don't know which way it'll go. Coach prestige, proximity to home. It's got to be academic prestige. Our school grades are quite bad. We really need to put some time into upgrading them. I'm trying to find somebody who might be a complimentary visit for Matthew Boyett, because Mayer already went on this visit in week 5. Obviously, we don't want to put another wide receiver. And Rousseau is already going to be there. So, our recruiting has not been going exceptionally. I will say that. It has not been the best. Mike Arma. We are on the verge of getting caught by Tulane. I think we're going to hard sell him. We just need to land some of these recruits. Because these recruitments are going on too long. Other guys are catching up. Nix, slow and steady. This guy, Nix, we should be hard selling on too. Coach stability, where are you? Where is this hard sell? The clutch. Sterling Nix, please come to our school. We need you. Oh, this recruiting. Oh my god. Wait, are you telling me UCF still doesn't have an offer? Hashim, could we still get him? Oh, I am so glad I didn't pull the points. Hashim, playing style, playing time, we actually could still get him. Oh, I am so excited. Please, please, please. It looks like we retook the lead. There are some battles coming down to the wire. To the absolute wire. We've got 25. We'll put it on this other cornerback. Again, if you're just tuning in, we have like 6 needs at cornerback. So I'll probably recruit. I'll try and see if we can get all of these guys. We'll see. And then we'll probably get some guys in the portal too, or we'll see what 3 stars aren't being recruited. There's no real point in doing it now because we can't do any scouting. We're deep in trying to move our hours around to get all our guys. But all right, our first half of Season 2 finale. The Blazers are traveling to Hawaii. Coach Wade wanted to give his boys a little treat. We're gonna do a little option. Let's do the Grays. We're gonna do the Grays, I think. Let's see, what are their homes? All black, home option, black and white, away option. I don't really like their jerseys. Their jerseys are kind of mid. Okay, chat. We'll do the whiteout. We'll do the whiteout jerseys. Okay, chat. Before this game, let's get an Okay, I'm setting the line. We're setting the line. Can I do a little prediction in here? Is that a little bot? Need to learn a little bit more about some of this Twitch stuff. Let's see. No, I don't know if I can. Okay, I'll just put it in here. Prediction. Actually, for those viewers, nice that your boys get a trip to Hawaii. Yeah, they, the athletic department had recently come into some money. No telling if it was from Coach himself. Actually, before we get into the game, anybody in chat, call your shot. We'll actually sort this by recruiting stage. Call your shot. If there's anybody that you see that you want, that you're jumping at the chance to rename. We have no recruits yet, no commits. Is there anybody, probably guys we have hours on, is there anybody that you want to call your shot on that will earmark for a renaming should they commit? Terry Steven, wouldn't pick him. Mayor to Nightmare. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Now I hope we get him even more so. Well, chat, if you think it over, if there's anybody else that you're itching for, we will make it happen. But now Coach Wade and the boys, poop butt doing. That's a great question. Let's see how many snaps he has played. View roster. Poop butt is a safety. I know that much. View player stats. Poop butt 2 tackles. He has not been putting in much work this season, but he is a true freshman. We've got the senior AJ Brown will likely, well, no, he will graduate. Kenny Pete will stay, but Poop butt, if he has a good offseason, he Poop butt his ass. He is, but you know, while we're thinking of it, how is Zendaya doing? Zendaya has no stats. I don't know if Zendaya's gotten in the game. And Zendaya will likely transfer out, which will be hilarious. We will follow the career of Zendaya. Recruits have kind of been flops up to this point. Let's see. I don't think Colby's gotten into a game. Well, I think we redshirted him, actually. So, yes, it would make sense that he hasn't gotten into a game. Colby hasn't gotten into a game. I mean, we'll look at the full stats at the end of the stream, but I mean, Cornell Burden, maybe somebody should have scooped him up. Maybe somebody should have picked up Rayshawn Monroe, who will be the only corner, potentially, one of at max 2 returning corners that we'll have. We will have a young secondary. Colby is washed. He may get better, but again, that's why you learn of the bugs and then you make sure you don't do them. What uniforms are? We'll wear the default ones. Coach Wade and the boys, they're heading on a trip to Hawaii. Hopefully the game's fun too, but I know the boys there, they are going to have... Coach has got some Tai Chi set up. He's got a little mini Survivor experience. But that all takes place after the game. They're staying a little bit longer even though they have a game next week. We've got a little surfboard. This is cool. Wow. The fans, they'd rather be doing anything in Hawaii but going to this game. There are so few fans there. They're all surfing. They're all hanging out on the beach, exploring the reefs, going whale watching. List any activity. And they are there instead of supporting their Rainbow Warriors. Okay, we've got a 3rd and 5, our first play of the game. I really need to pound some more water immediately after we're done with this stream. The middle looks pretty open. If that linebacker is blitzing, then we have a free pass to Ferguson. He's bumping him, but we get the first down. Brock Glenn, clutch. 3rd down, take control. 3rd and 2. It's Bo time. Wait for these blocks to develop. And we didn't find the hole. Early in the game, Coach wants us to go for it. Coach wants us to go for it. Okay. Barnes, the bruiser for our short yardage. Oh my goodness, and Barnes looked slow. Looked slower than molasses. Absolutely slower than molasses. He was so slow. Fumble recovered by Brandon Franklin for 64 yards. Huge. We're in the red zone. It's Solomon Beebe out on the field, and that is unfortunate. We wanted Bo. The game refused to give us Bo. But Solomon Beebe has set up Bo for an easy touchdown, should he come in the game. And it is Barnes. The game will do anything to make sure Bo stays healthy. And sometimes it's too much. We can't get there. It's Barnes again. I don't like this. We're going to actually pass. Come on, Glenn. This trip was predicated on you having at least some success. And Ferguson gets the first down. Antonio Ferguson, you beautiful man. Barnes again. We just have to make sure. I think it's because it's a short yardage situation, which makes sense. He is the bruiser. But we have to make sure Bo isn't injured. No. Just our two starting wide receivers. What is happening? I'm getting antsy. I'm running into the blocks. We're just not making anything happen. And this is cinema. This is why we couldn't make it in, because Bo Jackson had to be the one. Just running into blocks. We are going to switch sides really quickly. Our matchups are better on the left side. It's a running back direct snap, and we can't get it. Oh my goodness. There's no earthly way that we are... There's no earthly way that we are kicking this field goal. We're in Hawaii, and the boys want to score. It is Barnes again. And nightmares, visions of last week. We don't get in. Unbelievable. Red zone alert. The defense has got to be infuriated. They gave us the ball with a great chance to score, and we did absolutely nothing with it. Could we have Bo to the end zone? And there was the safety over the middle. I didn't see him. And he's going to bring this all the way back. I'm getting greedy. We're not playing a smart game. We have dominated them. Dominated them. But they have all the points. Bo makes a nice play there. Let's make a few more. Can Hawkins get some space? No. And this time we will take the points. Right into the giving hands of the All-State logo. We came away with the score. My voice is extremely hoarse. The defense is begging us to score. They're saying, Coach Wade, we've barely given up a yard. And we're not getting holes. The line is not making them. We're not making great reads. Getting stuck. We're just trying to feed the running back, and it's getting us absolutely nowhere. Stadium pulse is non-existent. And we can't get there. We cannot get there. Hawaii's defense has been stifling. Another one hits the hands. Embarrassing lack of offense. And our defense is simply begging us. They don't know what more they need to do. And their middle linebacker just stuffs us. There has been nothing we can do at all offensively. I'm at a loss. Hawaii is just shutting us down. Our run game has been completely ineffective. But that is a great play as we are charging down. Let's call a hurry-up offense. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. Timeout. Was that us or was that the Rainbow Warriors? It was the Rainbow Warriors. This has been a disgusting game. You know, Coach said that the boys wouldn't go out until the game was done, until it was done and dusted. I have my doubts. The boys are not playing. And what a throw. Oh my goodness, Brock Glenn. This may be where we have to make our money, is in the air. Brock Glenn, 200 yards in the first half. Let's see. I didn't know what the read was there. We cannot turn the ball over. Simply cannot. Daisy. All right, we've got a timeout. All right, they want us to give Bo. It's BB. I'm not running with BB. We'll call it slants concept. And Elder, perfect. We're going to call another timeout. We have been here before. This, I think the screen might be open. No. But how is that not? How is that not? first down. Okay, come on, come on. And we just cannot get it in here at the goal line. It's just simply unbelievable. Also, hold on, I gotta just check in the depth chart. Who is Daisy? Daisy is the sophomore. Okay, so Carmaceo is, and he's probably a little bit worse. Jalen Elder, he's the redshirt for. Okay, it's all making sense now. And we finally score. I think it is going to be impossible to run on this team. At least every time we do it, we have not been successful. Big third down, make a stop. Okay, I like the aggression. Let's blitz him. I don't know if I like this. Switch. And no matter, we stop him. Third down. Please. Please. We need to put some points on the board. The defense hasn't given up a single point. It was the offense that gave up the pick six. I feel like I and another. I think this has been happening every time I've waited too long in the play clock. I keep getting false starts. Okay, Bo. What can you do? Try to get him to cut back. He's not going to get there. We're going to kick the field goal. Let's make this a two-possession game. And our kicker was the only one who stayed in his hotel room, like we had asked. He's been absolutely lights out today. And they scored a touchdown. We cannot lose this game. We have simply dominated them, but we have not been able to close. They're just selling out for the run. We're going to call some play action. I don't know if this is going to be effective. We almost sold there. Hawkins could be open. We've got Barnes. We really need to get more receivers. Almost a pick. Well, how about a pick? How about a pick? How about it? 3rd and 7. We simply do not possess the clutch gene. And they get the first. Big third down again. I want to send in pressure. Let's get a weak side blitz. We're going to cover the running back. And we can't stop him. It looks like they've scored the touchdown. What are these coach suggestions? Oh no. Oh no. Snap the ball. And that was not a good throw on the run. Okay, we're only down 5. We've got an eternity. We've got an eternity. And what a move to get the first down. I like where coach's head is at. Let's run the ball. Let's get some yards, maybe get one more playoff. No, we're not getting another playoff. 2 minutes. We need a score. A score also wins us the game. We play in nothing but high stress, high pressure games. Karma KO, our true freshman, is out there on the field. And I zeroed in on him. He basically did nothing for us. We've got Elder out there. BB in the flat. Can we get it? And what a catch by Ferguson! Can he go all the way? Oh my goodness. Terrence Ferguson, remember the name. Brock Glenn put an absolute dime right where it needed to be, and Terrence Ferguson went up and grabbed it. We need to make sure Ferguson is rewarded on this one. And honestly, we need to start draining some clock. We have to score here, but we have to force them to use their timeouts. And that's not going to happen. More options. We play options. Let's play full game because I want to run this 2-point conversion here. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Coach Wade with his magic. He wasn't going to let the boys down in Hawaii. It's a blitz. And we don't convert. We don't convert. All 20 fans in the Hawaii stands have been treated to an absolute spectacle. Oh my god, for a second I thought he fumbled the ball. They need to get in field goal range. We cannot allow that to happen. Surgical touchdown drive through the air. That's what they're saying. Blaze them. Blaze them. I gotta stop clicking on and getting stressed. They call a timeout. We still have 3 timeouts. We're going to get some simulated pressure. Let's get a little blitz. And that's a huge gain. That is a huge gain. We have to blaze him. We have to blaze him. Come on, coach. What tricks do you have in your tribal bag? And that is simply not going to get it done. We need a big play. We're going to use our Ogboko and hope we get to the quarterback. We are sending heat. It doesn't get there quick enough. And they call a timeout. It seems to be that every single time, also a quarterback, every single time we get in a close game, it's like this. We call a timeout. We know they're going to run. We can't let them get the first down. This is the Rainbow Warriors. We should have put them away a long time ago. They're throwing. And they get the edge. Let him score. No. I'm locked in. Let him score. Oh, baby. And he's wide open. We have 14 seconds. We do have 2 timeouts. We have a hope and a dream. And now we have less time. They don't have matchups, they're in the zone. Let's go in the depth chart. We're missing our 2 best receivers too. This is not looking promising. Who has the best contested catch? Catching is Elder. Catching traffic. Oh god. Karmakeo actually has the best spectacular catch. Spectacular catch. Karmakeo might be the... He's contested specialist. He is not even on the field. Well... Well... All is balanced. Hawaii puts up 22 points in the 4th quarter. I really don't want to finish on that game. There's part of me that wants to run it back, play one more. That was just a horrible loss. 28 for 46. I mean, Brockland, 3 interceptions. That last one doesn't really count. Rushing. Barnes, atrocious on the ground. Bo Jackson, an okay game. A solid game. A lot of season left. That is true. Xavier Daisy, speedster. I wouldn't call him a speedster. He's got 85 speed. Maybe speed in the retirement home. Jalen Elder led the depleted room. Karmakeo did have 1 catch. I've got to learn how to read a defense. I really do. Because when we get in situations where I have to throw, I don't know what to do. I fold. Alright, I've decided. That can't be the last one. We've got to do one more. We've got to advance the week. The boys cut their trip to Hawaii short after that pitiful performance. Coach Wade, he sent them home. He said, you don't deserve that. Okay. It looks likely we will get Nightmare. I need a running QB. We could make a change at quarterback. We do have another option. We will actually look at that before this next game. I mean, Nightmare, I think, might fit the bill. Finau, looks like we might get him. We lost this linebacker. I don't think we were putting points into him anyway. It is so tight between us and Tulane for this cornerback. It's going to come down to the wire. Terry commits to Auburn, the speedster. We wish him well. Well, not really, but you have to say that. Brandon Franklin, Defensive Player of the Week, 5 tackles. The defense, our defense in that game has to be irate. They played their hearts out, and we should have won that game. Score schedule. Was that our QB a beast, but mobile quarterback helps with offensive options? Well, let's take a look at our season stats for a second. So Brock has been fairly good. I mean, the TD to interception ratio, not good. 62%, 1,400 yards. He's been solid. Bo Jackson, 592 on the ground. Barnes has been significantly better than him, to be honest with you. He's got 5 yards. He's got way more yards to carry. But he doesn't have the... One, he's a senior, so he only helps us this year. Bo helps us, in theory, for this year plus 3 more. So we care about Bo a little bit more. Yeah. I don't know. We need them both. Our wide receiver core, it's just a potpourri of sharing the wealth. Okay. I was gonna look at some more stuff, but let's think about a quarterback change. I don't know if that's really the problem. We have Jeff Gibson. He's a backfield creator, but I mean, his stats are just, I mean, they're just not good. I would love to maybe experiment with a different quarterback. But truly, I mean, our other options are just mega ass. Beef up offensive line. You got to win the trenches. I know our offensive line has... I mean... This is brutal. We must have some injuries for him to be starting. Or maybe we're just that bad on the line. We've got 2 solid centers, but I mean, this line is just not high caliber. It's quite bad. Let's see the injury report. Let's see if we lost our left tackle. Great. It'll get even worse. Kane is back in 2 weeks, but he's not back this week. He won't help us. We check recruiting and then we go to play Army. The final game of the stream we have to win. I'm sick of losing. Terry Steven, goodbye. Nolan Mayer, I mean, it feels like it has to just be a matter of time at this point. We should beat Troy out. Finale, I think, is coming this week. If we have a good enough week, I think we can get him to commit this week. I cannot believe we've not gotten a single recruit. And we are... Matthew Boyett is also coming this week. And we need a win. We need a win in the worst possible way. I think we got to go back to actually sending the house. I think this is actually worse. Hopefully that visit goes well, because we really needed to. Trey, we've fallen behind on. He is also on campus this week. We need a win. We need a win. We lost out on this linebacker. Mike Arma, he is also on campus this week. I mean, this game is massive for our future scouting. We could also get Hashim this week. It seems like UCF has just stopped recruiting him. They no longer want this freak athlete. Wow. We have to win this game. This game is monumentally crucial. And it is against a team that is 1-4. But also we thought Hawaii was going to be a game that we could win. For real, last game of the stream, we have to go with the alternate unis. We'll let Navy go with their away jerseys. We have to play better. We have to play smarter. We have to cook. Okay. Army taking on UAB. It's time for business. Big third down, make the stop. They're on the 45. Our defense played phenomenally last game, and I let them down. We're going to play on the defensive line. We're going to play with the freshmen. And I think we stopped him. 4th and inches. We held them. But it seems like they scored anyway. 4th and 1. They're going for it. We have to stop them here. And we do. That's a huge stop on 4th down. They should have taken the points. And a 52-yard rush by Brock Glenn. Alexander, Brock heard you talking smack, and he decided to bust one for 51. Offense has been sluggish. Man, we are just getting no blocking. And Daisy gets us, but Glenn also has 2 interceptions in the first quarter and change. Do we have the blocking? It doesn't look like we do. I feel like we're going to get blown up. I'm just not finding the holes. I'm not finding the holes today. Come on, Jackson. Oh, and Bo is just a yard from the end zone. We simply need him to be successful. Can we get this block on the outside? It's simply too easy for Bo Jackson. I believe that's his 6th touchdown of the year. Our blocking was phenomenal on that play. They set the edge, and Bo, he's celebrating. Let's let him have this one. This game is really is so critical. Came away with the score. 3rd down, take control, keep the drive alive. That felt good. We have some momentum. We're in field goal range. We have to play smart. We have to play smart. Let's watch that linebacker. If he blitzes in, Hawkins should be free. But he doesn't. And we can't get it through the throwing lane. That's brutal. Locked in for the kick. We pushed it too far. We pushed it too far. But a red zone alert. We're gifted another chance on the 8. Coach Wade, dial up some magic. Bo Jackson with a light box. Pounds forward for 4. It's a wildcat run. I did not even know I called this. Well, there's no real audible that we can go to. And Bo Jackson scores from the wildcat. There's simply nobody better. There is simply nobody better. Wow. You know, I was not. I didn't know what to expect when I found out it was the Wildcat formation. But beautiful, and somehow, Bo Jackson is better than Bo Jackson. You know what? That might just have to be. That might just have to be the tagline. Bo Jackson is better than Bo Jackson. Who's better than Bo? Bo's better than Bo. And somehow, we have it in striking distance again. I don't want to call a read option. Let's get this off before somebody false starts again. Oh, I wanted Bo to get that so badly. I liked how that Wildcat went. Come on, Bo. Let's go for 3. Oh, stretch out. I need to learn the controls a little bit better because I feel like he could have gotten that. I can't believe we've been playing this whole thing on Heisman, too. I am not good enough at the game for us to be playing on Heisman. Can't get it. We've got to be aggressive, and Bo is not in. And Glenn does it himself. He heard Ball Alexander say he wasn't a running quarterback, say he wasn't athletic. And he said, "Give it to me, coach. Let me create, let me be athletic." They're going for it on 4th down. I was like, how do they have the time for this? Okay, halftime update. 21-7, UAB positively cooking. We are really not cooking on the rushing yards, but they have converted 0 third downs. 0. That's crazy. Red zone alert. It's the Bo zone. It's Bo time. 1st and 10. Bo has only 2 touchdowns. Let's get him the 3rd. Run up the score for those recruits. That's a great point. That is a great point. Oh, what a... Did you see that block? An insane block. I think that was the left guard. I want to see that again. Will it play the replay? You know what? We might have to do it ourselves. That was a positively filthy block. Look at number 68. There's an unblocked rusher, so we think, coming in to get Bo. But he absolutely flattens him right onto his back. Everybody's been hearing the smack we've been talking. The offensive line, we were talking about we need to get better in the trenches. Why is BB in? And BB vultures a touchdown from Bo. But we get another touchdown, and it is 27-10. Make it 28-10. 3rd down. Let's keep the drive alive. 3rd and 11. That should have been Bo. I know. I know. Unbelievable. Ferguson is hot. He deserves a hat trick. And BB drops it. Or maybe that was Bo. I couldn't tell. Red zone alert. The game has gone much better than some of our other ones. Barnes is in, not Bo. And they know what we want to do. Let's call a little screen. Let's call a halfback screen. See if we can get Bo involved. We've got the blocks. We've got the blocks. And Bo has his hat trick. His 3rd touchdown of the game. He simply cannot be stopped. He's eating. Bo Jackson. Bo Jackson is better than Bo Jackson. We waited. Look at these blocks. 1, 2, 3. Beautiful, beautiful blocks. And Bo Jackson just has video game speed. He cannot be stopped. 3rd down alert. We want to keep running up the score. I didn't hear no bell. We've got 3, 4 players on fire. He's taking a deep shot. Why not? And that was an absurd touchdown catch. Hawkins went up and absolutely bullied his man. This is a beatdown. This is the beatdown we needed. We took a deep shot on 3rd down, and I don't know why we are focused on the quarterback. I wanted to see that catch again. And maybe we have to look at that one again after the game. It looks like they scored. They're going for it on 4th down. I don't think so. We want to keep this blowout intact. It's more points for the recruits that are visiting, and we have a lot of key recruits. They're not designed to air it out, and they didn't. Cornell Burden, our 4-star freshman, is injured. That is not what you want to see. And the final, you can see it, 42-17. Bo Jackson, 144 yards and 3 touchdowns. He is amazing. He's amazing. He is unreal, unstoppable. Give me any superlative you want. Beautiful. Bodacious. A great teammate, a great lover, a great friend. You can't say enough good things about Bo Jackson. That was a very complete game. We won the turnover battle, although barely. I forgot in the beginning of this game, Brock Glenn had thrown 3 interceptions. And honestly, does not have a very good day. Bodacious. How could I forget Bodacious? Bodacious. 24 for 144, 6 yards a carry, 2 touchdowns. I mean, this was 2 touchdowns on the ground. I believe he had his 3rd through the air. We can double check that. He had his 3rd through, and truly, these other 2 touchdowns that went to running backs, he could have had 5. He should have had 5 touchdowns. 74 yards after contact. I mean, simply unfair. Hawkins Jr., he had that late touchdown. We're gonna watch that one before I forget. We're gonna view those highlights. Let's see that 4th quarter. Wait, no, that's the Bo Jackson touchdown. I want to see that final touchdown. I don't know what is happening with the camera. But watch Hawkins just go up, bodies the receiver, or bodies the cornerback. He goes up, bodies the cornerback, and just says, "Get off me. You're not strong enough." Unbelievable. We're going to advance the week to see how the recruits do, and then I think that'll be all for the evening. A nice long, another 4-hour stream. I have a lot of fun. I have a lot of fun with these. They're great. Now to see if that beatdown helped with the recruiting. I want to see some recruits pop up. Did bodacious Bo Jackson help us land some teammates to help him out? We will see. We have gotten a commitment from Finau, another running back, to join the room with Bo. He saw what he did and he said, "I want some of that." We've got another signing. Hashim has committed. We thought we were going to lose the 3-star gem. Goes by fast. It does go by fast. Hashim, the 3-star speedy corner, he is coming to UAB. And it looks like that's all we've got. We're in a recruiting battle with Tulane. Okay, there's a lot coming up here. Okay, we've upped our championship contender. Playing style is still making some people want to leave. We don't care. We're excited. We've gotten our first 2 recruits, the 3rd, 4th star to ever join the program. I know he's a bust, but I have a feeling he's going to be good. Hashim is not. He is a gem. What a find for the recruiting team. We have jumped ahead of Tulane for Mike Arma, but we're going to have to see how that broke down. Matthew Boyett, we're in first. The cousin, Trey, we are in first. We've just signed Hashim. It seems like we may get the cousins. Sterling Nix, the other cornerback gem, it seems like we will get him. I was worried about recruiting for a bit, but I think we're going to get the much-needed secondary help. And and we can fill holes in the portal. I just saw the clear need, and we needed to get some good players in that might be able to start day one. We're going to look in recruiting. We're going to see Nolan Mayer, future Nightmare. I think we're going to get him before Troy is even able to get the visit. Let's actually sort by... Yeah, we'll sort by recruiting stage. So we've gotten Hashim. We've gotten Finau. Mike Arma. I think we're going to lose him because we just got the boost for our Week 8 visit. And they've got their Week 9 coming up. I think we're going to lose Mike. That is unfortunate. Nolan Mayer, like we said, I think he's coming. Matthew Boyett. I think North Texas is going to snake him at the last second here. That is so annoying. We're still going to keep the hours on him because I thought Hashim was a lost cause. And clearly he is not. He has signed with us. Matthew, what can I say to you to convince you to come here? You cannot tell me you're going to be getting brand exposure at North Texas, but he probably has that much better grade for proximity to home. That is quite unfortunate. This actually might be closer than I thought too for the Rossau brother, for the Rossau cousin, excuse me. They've got a Week 10 visit. We could schedule Week 11, but I guess I'm a little worried now. Can we just get some players? Can we just lock in some players? It's UMass though. I should not be sweating UMass. We've got 100 hours to spend too. Let's get that locked in before we sign off. I think we're going to have to start recruiting these, or at least checking these wide receivers soon. Okay, so I mean, we're trying our best on some of these guys. I mean, Shakir Morton doesn't even have an offer. He's a 3-star though. All these 3-star guys, I kind of want to scout a little bit. And I'd rather just put more hours into this cornerback. We want him. I can't. Now that I'm thinking about it more, I also can't believe how fast 4 hours has gone by playing this game. It's very fun. The storylines have been crazy. The games have been just insane. Pretty much every single one has been a tight contest. We haven't won them all, but we are here sitting at, I believe, 4-3. So that is, things are looking up. I think we'll try and get Shakir Morton. And why not? Let's put 50 on him. And I'm perfect. Let's go. 35. I don't know if I don't know. I like this left tackle better. So we'll put 10 on him. But we're really just trying to see if we can land some of these guys. I feel decently good about some of them. I think we'll get Mayer. I don't know about Arma. We'll see. Boyd, I think we're also going to lose. I actually want to check. Let's check who Tulane and North Texas are playing before we leave. Tulane, North Texas, and Navy. Because those are all visit weeks. And they could hurt their recruiting if they lose. So let's check this out. Can you? I don't know if anybody caught what I just said. I'm forgetting myself. Tulane, I know is one. I believe that's for the 4-star cornerback. They are playing 6-1 Tulsa. Tulane. I think it was Navy in North Texas. There has to be a better way to scroll this. North Texas. I mean, the mean green. I think this is for the 4-star wide receiver. They're playing Army, who we just demolished. Well, somebody has to win that game. That one's on streaming. You can see on the little side thing there. Yeah, if you're watching that game, please call the hotline. You need help. And you're definitely betting on the spread there. Okay, North Texas Mean Green. And then Navy. Navy is playing Notre Dame. Okay, so I think we have a legitimate... We're just going to look at this one more time. Then we'll check out some stats. See, I'm like, I don't even want to end the stream, but I should end the stream. Get some rest. So, North Texas, I mean, I truly don't understand. There's no way they're giving him brand exposure. It's really just the proximity to home. I don't know. I think we're going to... Matthew, please, don't go to North Texas. There is... Coach Wade, you want to be a part of this team. You want to be on this team. The Rossau brother, I do think... I mean, I don't think Navy has a shot to beat Notre Dame. I don't know. And then Arma, Tulane playing a team of similar skill. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a great way to start the next stream. Before I want to see the what is our goal for this season? Coach contracts. Our goal is to win 4 games. We've already done it. The marvelous Bo Jackson makes it so easy to overachieve. We're not playing the prettiest of football, but we're playing good football. And I think the conference standings, we're 2-1 in conference. Tulsa and Memphis, man, it hurts to see our rival up at the top there. But Tulsa and Memphis, they're cooking. We'd love to make the conference championship this year. But we'll see. Oh, I did want to check. Last thing, let's see the season stats. Let's see how the team has been doing. Brock Glenn, all things must be in balance. Almost bowl eligible. And we'll check the schedule again too. 10 touchdowns, 10 interceptions. 61% completion percentage. 1,600 yards. I mean, he's not lighting the world on fire. We'll put it that way. But you know who is. The marvelous Bo Jackson, averaging 105 yards a game. Only 4.4 on the ground. You know, but some of that's a product of the offensive line. 7 touchdowns. Barnes has 5. We'll just sort by touchdowns. Glenn has 1 after he was lambasted for his lack of athleticism by Ball Alexander. And now Bo is more in line with Barnes. I think Barnes got stuffed a little bit. Bo should be... He's going to crack 1,000 and possibly much more. Imagine Bo with... yeah, I mean, we're going to hit that hard in the transfer portal. We'll see what we can find in the remnants of the recruiting cycle, but... Man, I mean... Well, in an ideal world, we get Bo for this and then 3 more, but if he gets good enough, then he might leave after his junior year. Technically, he could leave after his redshirt sophomore year, but unless he goes up crazy in overall, unlikely. Our receiving room is... I mean, I don't know if I've ever seen a receiving room quite like this. Obviously, there's been some injuries. That explains Bryce Kane and Caleb Brown, who would normally be leading it, but I mean, there has been no separator here. It's all a bunch of mid. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Blocking. Isaiah Hartley. I mean, maybe it's a good thing he's gotten injured. 6 sacks allowed, 6 games played, more than double the next guy. That's horrific. But if we're gonna call people out for their poor play, we've got to call out Dwayne Myrick. Only 1 sack and 521 snaps. And Cam East. I mean, he truly is a exceptional pass protector. No sacks in 508 snaps. 7 games played. Phenomenal. Let's see who's our tackles leader. Oh, it looks like it is Brandon Franklin, the senior weak side linebacker. Tariq Watson, Tylen McNichols. How about our tackle for loss leader? It is the true freshman, elite dev, 4-star defensive tackle Cornell Burden. Cornell Burden, he's been a sensation. Ezra Odenjor, he has had 8 tackles for loss. He's been good. Nnamdi Ogboko, only a sophomore. For some reason, I thought he was a senior. He's been great. Yeah, Burden also leading in sacks. I mean, this is why the recruiting is just so important. Our 4-star comes on campus and immediately is making a huge impact. Who is our interceptions leader? Again, only normal dev, of course, but this is our true freshman 4-star. Tied for the team lead in interceptions. Just beautiful. Do we have any defensive touchdowns this year? We do not. Got to change that at some point. Any fumble? We have a few fumble recoveries. And who's the workhorse of the team? It is Elijah Pratt. Beautiful. Beautiful. Well, we will end on just one more look at the team schedule. We've played over halfway through. We've had, I mean, thrillers in basically every single game. Almost no exceptions to that. And we've got Florida Atlantic this week, Halloween, Saturday, 2 p.m. so you can still get out to your party in the afternoon. These two should be wins. Home games against teams that have a combined 5 wins. You never underestimate the opponent, but I mean, it just feels like it. And if we win those two, I mean, we're going to a bowl. Then we set our sights on some higher aspirations. Because these games are going to be tough, and these games are going to be what we need to possibly make a conference championship game. It'll be tough, but what a start to the second season. What a start to the second season for Coach Wave. Memphis is now ranked. Makes me feel, I mean, I don't feel good about losing to them, but slightly better. And Illinois, completely fraudulent. Number 6 overall when we played them. Makes me feel less good. They're 3-4 now. Their freshman quarterback has to be absolutely killing them. Boston College, 6-1. Hawaii, 5-3. True freshman quarterback. Wait till next year. True. We'll see. That's all for the stream. But thanks for staying with me. My voice is shot. And I hope you enjoyed. Thank you so much. We will see you on the next stream. I'll figure out when that'll be, and we'll get that information out. Blaze it.